Yo, okay, okay. Hold up. What is good? What's good, people? I got a lot to talk about today. I really do. I got a lot to talk about. A few videos to play, a few topics. Got some of my own things I want to talk about, as well as the stuff that's been already talked about coming up this week. And I'm gonna drop the link today, as I think I got a little bit of time. I don't got like 3 hours and nothing like that, but I might be on for that long. I don't know because I don't know how long this is gonna take. I must say, I did the pleasure of watching Shakur Stevenson's interview with Andre Ward, so we don't have to sit here and watch it together. It was So I time stamped it so we can skip through it because I'm not gonna sit here and listen to them exchange niceties. That's not what I'm here for. I'm not here for all of that. It's a lot to be talked about. In my honest opinion, he grazed over a couple of conversations, but a couple of topics, but the conversation was not hot in that interview. In my opinion, it was a cool interview, but it was not hot in my opinion. It was really nothing to really watch, y'all. I'm gonna get this out the way to salute the fam that came in the building. Salute to all things in the building first. What is good with you? Yes, and do what he said. Smash the like button. You feel me? Smash the like button. I'm gonna be all over the place. I didn't write down all of my topics. I kind of like wrote a little bit about it on my phone, and some things I put in paragraph on my phone, but I didn't write it down for my topics for my show. So I'm gonna be all over the place today. I kind of am anyway. But salute to Kings of Kings boxing in the building. What is good with you? How you been? How you doing? Thanks for stopping through. Definitely appreciate you coming through the building. Salute to Mike's Biggs boxing in the building with you. What's good with you? Say Bronx on deck. Salute. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. It is. It is. Salute to the Bronx in the building. Salute to Cash Crypto. What is popping with you? What's up? What's up with you? What it is, and what it ain't. Salute Ashell. What is good? What's good with you? Everybody, yeah. When y'all come in, for the people that ain't here yet, please hit the like button. I do have the Zone's YouTube card, undercard, prelim, whatever, on right now. I'm not pretty much going to be paying attention to the TV that much, though. So, like I said, I got my own topics. I got my own stuff to talk about, for real. Damn sure I ain't watched that. It was hard for me it was hard to come to watch it. I watched it right before this live. Like, I didn't want to watch it. And I held the screen to make it go twice as fast, to damn near the entire interview, man. I couldn't do it. And I skipped a couple times. You know what I mean? But I knew it was going to be too not like when he sits down with Andre Ward, maybe the first time was good, but when he sits down with Andre Ward, it's like he's too nice to ask difficult questions and to elaborate and dive deep on. He's nice. They friends. You know what I'm saying? He's here to make Shakur look good. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why the people that give interviews because he says yes to all interviews. The people that give interviews say Shakur is turning down interviews left and right. But he did an interview with Mason Juvenile because they don't know nothing about boxing and didn't ask nothing about what's going on for real. They asked him what weight class he fight at and all. Like they didn't know nothing. They was just shooting the shit, having fun. And then he had an interview with him. He said yes to them too. But you're not going to say yes to Fight Hype and, all these rings. You're not going to say yes to them because they're going to ask the difficult questions. He's not ready to answer. He ain't ready to answer that shit. Salute to Lee Jackson in the building. What is good with you, sir? Definitely appreciate you coming in the building. What is good? Salute Jay Wells. Jay Wells in the building. What is good with you, sir? How's everybody doing this evening? Son of Tank in the building. Salute to you, family. What is popping with everybody in here? Salute and blessings to everybody in here. You hear me? Look, like I said, I got a lot to talk about. TD Sports in the building. Korner Boss in the building. What is good with you, sir? Definitely appreciate you coming through. 2 Korner Bosses is in the building. Mike Biggs, Boxing, and TD Sports. What is good with your family? Now we finna talk about some stuff today. We finna talk today, okay? We finna talk today, okay? I wanted to say this whole, like, now that people are looking at this whole, people are really making memes and stuff about Shakur Stevenson and saying that he got a friend group. I haven't even played that video on my channel yet. I don't even know where to find it, but I've seen it everywhere. Man, like him sitting down with, who was it at the table? It was Keyshawn Davis at the table. Who was it? Richardson Hitchens was at the table. Gary Antoine Russell was at the table. And they were all signing to be boxing brothers. You know what I'm saying? Raymond Ford was at the table. It was all signing to be boxing brothers. And Shakur was explaining how we can be boxing brothers. Bro, the veil is kind of unlifting. That's why my title is saying fans woke up now. Fighters need to get real or no deal. Not to say they ain't going to make fights. No, not going to make no money. They're going to cancel or nothing like that. Nah. But we speaking out about the foolishness. We see it now. You know what I'm saying? And I'm so happy that this day came because I was by myself saying all of this shit. I was by myself. I was called a hater. But the truth is, I just seen somebody being real cautious and showing signs of friendship and then they showed signs of friendship, but when the mics was in front in their mouth and the cameras in front of their face, they acted like they had beef with each other. Man, like the signs was there. Now people see it. I love it. I absolutely love it. People are making videos about this now, like, because AI is prominent. It's flourishing. AI is everywhere. People making videos about it. Now, Floyd Mayweather been around for a long time, but ain't nobody made a video quite like that about Floyd Mayweather. Not quite like that. Now, people really like harping for real for the longest time about how Floyd Mayweather ruined the sport of boxing. And some people have conflicting reasons, but the majority of people say it's because he didn't lose. Now, y'all are faulting the brother because he didn't lose. Not to say that he made friends with all the talented fighters, because that's definitely not the case. Because the one person that he claimed was a friend and everybody vouched was Zab Judah, and they definitely fought. And I don't remember it being a tug and pull type thing when it came to negotiations with Floyd Mayweather versus any damn body. And knowing who he was in his brain and TBE, and he's the GOAT and all of this stuff, he could see that he was cool with being the B-side a lot. A lot, in my opinion. More than what these fighters today want to be B-side to a fighter they know would boost their career, or a fighter they know they're really the B-side to. Nobody's really talking about how this is really ruining the sport. Floyd Mayweather didn't ruin the sport because he didn't lose. People were that jealous that that man didn't lose that they called it ruining the sport. Blasphemy. Blasphemy. But having friends ain't ruining the sport. This what you call, ain't nobody make no memes about nothing like this. I haven't even seen a meme about Floyd ruining the sport. But the memes that people is going around about him being friends and catching, like, bro, the signs is there with him. It's there. It's been there for years. I've been said it. These two ain't gonna fight till they get to 140 or 147. I said that shit about Shakur and Devin Haney back in 2018. How? How did I know that? Back then, do you know it was a time that Shakur Stevenson used to be friends, and then for some reason it just switched? He was still at 126 talking about Devin better stay out of my way or I'll beat him up. It's multiple shorts all over YouTube with him saying that. When he was at 126. If you're really that good, and you really are the person that you claim you are, you know, when I seen Bud, I was crazy in my head. I think he said he just turned pro. It wasn't pro. Yeah, he seen Bud or whatever. And he wanted to spar him. He thought he could beat him up. Bro, all of that, but you never called out Gary Russell at 126. Y'all got to peep the moves for real, for real. I'm going to show you some shit later on in this live. Yo, Scooter Davis, and I'm going to give it away right now. Scooter Davis and Zaquin Moses is already talking about each other. I'm going to show you some footage. I didn't know it either. It's all about the mentality when it comes to these fighters. It's really not about the skill that much. But if I need to reel it back in, man, people hated on Floyd Mayweather because he so-called ruined the sport because the man did lose. What is Shakur Stevenson doing to the sport? People hated on Floyd for the way he did fighters. By the way he beat him up. People put a lot of blame on Tank because of the way Floyd moved him. Right or wrong. Back in the beginning of Tank's career, wasn't people was blaming Tank for a lot of shit. Then people realized it was Floyd. People were saying that shit for a while, for years. Fans didn't like Floyd for some of the same reasons why fans are tired of Shakur Stevenson. Shakur's worse than Floyd when it comes to this so-called ruining boxing type shit. People blame Floyd for ruining boxing because he never lost, like I said. Look at what Shakur is doing to boxing. And the crazy thing is, at the end of that short, you hear Abdullah Mason come in and say, why they want me here so bad? I'm not going to let these guys ruin boxing. And rips up the contract. It rips up the contract. I'm just saying, yo. Linking up to be boxing brothers. You heard me. Oh, my shit just jumped on me. Here we go. Looking up to be boxing brothers. It's something Floyd never was about, bro. Floyd never was about that shit. And you listen, what was Floyd's strategy on keeping his O? And what's Shakur's, what they say, strategy on keeping his? Let's be real. Shakur and other fighters try to squeeze down in weight, but they try to squeeze down in and or not, and they don't try to challenge themselves. That's something Floyd was not about. He didn't squeeze down in weight, and you could tell because he was always making weight fine. You've seen him eating quarter pounders from McDonald's and shit, working out three times a day, workaholic, engine crazy. He didn't challenge himself. He didn't fight the who's of boxing coming up his first 20, 30 fights. He didn't do that. Who did he duck his first 30 fights? Because people are already argued about who these fighters aren't fighting and should be fighting and shit before they 30, before they even had 30. Just being real, man. I'm gonna continue. I'm gonna say what's up to the people in the building. What is good with you, Long Star in the building? What is popping? Grace and abundance to you too. Yes, sir. Definitely appreciate you coming through the building. Let me get a link here in a while. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna drop one in a while. I'm gonna drop one in a while. I need to get some stuff off though. Salute to Bruce Gas, Boxing, Jazz, and more. Salute to you. What's good with you, young man? You can't even believe film, right? Salute to you, the butcher. What is good with you, sir? Definitely appreciate you coming through. Oh man, hold up. Salute to Creole the Traveler in the building. What is good with you? Definitely appreciate you coming through, sir. Some of these boxers, frauds, they all talk. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Definitely appreciate everybody coming through the building. Salute to you, Reels Daddy in the building. What is popping with you? All bark, right? All bark. Scooter will beat shit down. Zay Asley, yo, we gonna listen. Oh, it was things said. Jay, he ain't say nothing crazy. Those Scooter about that, yo. I'm telling you. Scooter's about, that's the type of mentality you need for this new school coming up. That fresh talent coming up. I seen that too. Was that a YSMU? I don't have a YSMU. Maybe it was. Maybe it was. It could have been. You know how all of those channels be around one fighter. He could have an interview saying the same. Salute to Dondrick in the building. What is good with you, sir? Definitely appreciate you coming through the building. Please hit that like button. Please hit that like button. Yes, Boxing Brothers. Salute to 2 cents in the building. What is good with you, Queen? Definitely appreciate you coming through the building. But that's facts. Like, Floyd didn't ruin the sport by just because he didn't lose, because he fought the who's who's of boxing. He fought the who's who's of boxing. So people just need to get real with it. Get real with that shit or leave it alone, for real. Now, I want to touch this shit right now. Real quick, I want to talk about Kid Austin and Tank looking to fight. I think they had a date supposed to be September. I don't know how true that is being the Tank situation, but make the fight. Like I already said, I should have made a video about it, but I think the fight should be made. I like it. I think because that's been as mandatory for such a long time, and people are kind of tied up in doing what they're doing, and you might as well go ahead and make the fight and get Kid Austin ass out the way and shut his daddy up. Get that man a loss and have him talk about some real shit. Now, honestly, that's honestly how I feel. Like, I think Kid Austin is cool. You know what I'm saying? I think Tank Davis need to be real and come in on shape, ready to fight. I mean, on weight, in shape, ready to fight, and don't play with Kid Austin. You know what I'm saying? Like, be patient, be who you are. You know what I mean? I think I don't know what's going on, like I said, with his personal business, and I'm gonna stay out of it. But if the fight do get made, you know I'm going with Tank. I'm going with Tank until the wheels fall off when it comes to boxing. For real. I wanted to talk about the people talking about pound for pound. I hear this going around a lot. Salute to you. What? Hold up. Copper Aborigines is in the building. What is good with you? Definitely appreciate you coming through. It's been a little minute. I hope all is well with you. Play the Boxing Brothers video. Yo, I don't even know where it's at. Whose video was that? I never got a new video about Bill Haney situation. Bet. Neither Shakur or Clout Chasing Keyshawn want that Devin smoke. We finna find out, boss. One of them gotta want it, or they just faking because he about to go to Zuffa and the title gonna drop anyway. Either way you put it, he's sitting there for the title. But I got a lot to say about that. I'm not even ready to talk about it. I don't think Tank going to fight him. Tank honestly shouldn't have went into that man DMs if he ain't gonna fight him. That's how I feel. Frankfurt field. Won't make it to the ring. Oh shit. Tank buying not on boxing, not in boxing focus. Right. I need him to focus. You feel what I'm trying to say? Like I need him to get his mind right before he come back to the ring. Kid Austin and Tank Kid are gonna get ass tore up. In my opinion, I think he is because he's too headstrong. He want to get punched and feel Tank's punching power. He want to feel his best shot so bad. Like, okay, bro. Let's see how that works out for you. Why Devin ain't go this hard for the Ryan fight? You know why I ain't go hard for the Ryan fight. You know why. He feel like Ryan cheated him. You know what I'm saying? He ain't trying to revisit that. Not right now. You feel me? But no, people talk about pound for pound too much, in my opinion. And when I mean people, I mean fighters. Fighters need to stop it with the pound for pound talk. And if you want to talk about being on the pound for pound list, cool. Talk about you wanting to be on the pound for pound list. That's fine. But a fighter being on the pound for pound list shouldn't move, make, or break anything in the sport of boxing. It's facts over opinions. And the last time I checked, that pound for pound list is an opinionated list. It's about your opinion. It's not about what you did in the sport for real. Because if it was, then they would just go by the rankings. And just put it as far as accomplishments. But people's different accomplishments and people be fanboying and fangirling or whatever for their favorite fighter makes everybody pound for pound list different. You know what I'm saying? And when it comes to the ring, PBC, and everything over there in the UK, like they all have their favorites and they cater to them. The pound for pound rankings is all opinionated. It's not facts. It's just not. So when fighters talk about, well, I'm high on the pound for pound list, that's why, like, bro, shut up. Ain't nobody give a hell about how good you are in politics. That's why you high on somebody's fucking list. Like, nobody cares about that shit. That shit is trash. I finally got to catch you live shit. Yo, this is, I haven't been going live on Saturdays. It's been me. It's not you, it's me. But salute to you for coming through. Yo, definitely appreciate you coming through. KMJ got brother's video. He played every day. I see his like. Well, I had to look at replays nowadays, but I was off the whole week of my birthday. I called us live every day. He played every day. Pound for pound is subjective. Yeah, I used to respect the ring years ago, but now things have changed. Salute to you, Cut Creator. But yeah, I feel the exact same way. Salute to the Butcher in the super chat. Definitely appreciate you in the super chat. He say for the grind. Definitely appreciate you. Appreciate that. Appreciate you in the super chat. Understood. They need to clear out their divisions. Yeah, definitely. They not even, but they ain't trying. You know what I'm saying? The pound for pound don't ask for rehydration clauses. That's facts. Hold on. If you look at the thumbnail of my live right now, you'll see the arrow pointing to that text right there. That says fighters at 135 and 140, come get your issue. This is when I believe he had just got the title off of Tio. Bruh, see, so he texted that shit and put it on Twitter or whatever. And he was talking the way he was talking. After he beat Tio, he called out somebody that just fought at 160, which is Korner Ben. Bro, if you telling people to come at you at 135 and 140, why not stay at 140? You don't have a fight title at no weight class but 140. They took the title at 135. He has nothing but the title he just got at 140. It seemed like Keyshawn left the weight class and they put him number one at 147 for Devin. It seemed like you don't want to fight Devin because Devin is too heavy. Like, so why not stay at 140? You understand what I'm saying? People talking about, well, Floyd ruined the sport because he didn't take any losses. Because he still had its like, what? What? I really don't remember seeing Floyd look lethargic on the ring. I don't remember seeing him get. I don't remember it. Like, I just don't remember it. I could be wrong. Remember that shit. It is what it is a lot. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the times it is what it is, but the pound for pound, like a lot of fighters, if you are really good and you don't got nothing to hide, there should be no reason why you should use talking points during interviews. Am I right or wrong? The things that fans, you shouldn't be using those talking points. You should always have some facts to say, or just some, talk about your skill and ability. That's why I like Earl Spence, because Earl Spence never talked really like that. He might say, yeah, I'm most definitely, I feel like I'm gonna knock him out, something like that. But he really just kept it with his skills and stuff, and just talked about you not having your skills or whatever when he about to fight you or whatever. Like, he really didn't do all of this extra shit. This is it's too much. It's too much going back and forth. It's too much hating on another fighter because he in your weight class and you want to hate on him, so you say something that you know damn well you would do, but you know damn well fans don't understand, so you're gonna say that shit to make fans think, like, bro, stop with that bullshit. I hate the psychology that's going on with these little bastards, these little shits. Oh my gosh. And it's like a lot of fans just don't see it. And they just eat it up because you're a fan of that fighter. Bro, if I was a fan of a fighter that kept doing that shit, it would fucking turn me off of that fighter. He's not the guy that I think he is. It's not called for. Like, I don't get it. Like, I really wanted to be a fighter. I'm telling you. I really wanted to fucking fight for a living. There's no way in the world that I'll be going around using psychology to make fans not like somebody that is a potential opponent for me. Do you understand? I wouldn't be making up shit and trying to make myself seem big in a situation where I know it wasn't even like that. I wouldn't be making up shit just to make me look good. I wouldn't be doing that shit. I'll stand on anything that happened and be like, yo, and that is why I want to beat your ass. Yeah. I remember she embarrassed me. And that's why I want to whoop her ass. That's what I would say. I wouldn't be like, no, that didn't happen. I wouldn't do that shit. I just wouldn't do it. Maybe it's just me. But I wouldn't do this. It's just a certain mentality that certain people have in boxing. You got the young fighters like Scooter Davis and Abdullah Mason, the older fighters like Devin Haynes. I mean, what's his name? I really just fucking said that. Older fighters like David Benavidez. You have those type of mentality of fighters. And then you have the other ones. You really can choose. You're the fan. You can choose what you're a fan of. And usually the fighters with those mentalities are usually the more entertaining fighters. They're usually the ones that people don't complain about. Pound for pound is subjective, is a fact. Yeah. Salute to YK Melly in the building. What is good with you? Watching Devin and Shakur fans finally realize these niggas pick and choose today. Right. They're not, it's not what's good with boxing, not in my opinion. Pound for pound is still Bud Crawford, even though he said he's retired. We'll see if he come back. I see a lot of people think he bullshitting. Yeah, Turkey using ring to push this agenda shit. Yeah, don't hold water. The one Shakira. Yeah. Yeah, he do. He do. That's what, and that's the problem. Like this is what, when fighters say that they want fighters, they about to smoke, but they then go into negotiation asking for the one thing they know a fighter's not going to do. That's how they get out of shit. That's one way of many. That's right. Nobody was able to beat him, so he was supposed to lose. Come on now. We see how people rob boxers. Yo, how come he wasn't robbed like that? Yo, Floyd was really that guy. That's real talk. He was really that guy. Yep, it speaks for itself. You don't have to do all of that. They're not entertaining in the ring, so they gotta be entertaining out of the ring. That's terrible. That's terrible. It's facts though. I can't unsee Bud in this situation, falling asleep during school. Yeah, facts. Salute to Jab Queen in the building. What is good with you? He sure isn't. In facts, that nigga ain't it. O'Shea Jones, what's up with her fight? Yo, what time did she fight again? I put it down. What card is she on? They trying to say David a Duck. Yeah, they go ahead with that bullshit. But how they not gonna pick each other? she fight in the main event. Okay, yeah, okay. If she fight main event, then I should have it on my post. Let me see. She fight at 4:35. That's what it say. That's what time the card starts. So if she's the main event, probably 5:34, 5:30, 6 o'clock, maybe. Maybe that's probably what it'd be. From what I've heard, Floyd's still that guy. He is, yo. Floyd's that guy. She on ESPN Plus, main card, yes. 9 o'clock. All right, bet. Salute to Growing with Soul in the building. Salute to you. What is good with you? Blessings to you. Definitely appreciate you coming through. I need to get me some water. Anything? I need me some water. I'm parched. Okay. Lamont versus Zepeda fight. Now, all right. Matter of fact, hold up. No, yeah. All right, hold on, wait. I think I have so many things to show. I have so many things to show you guys. But I just wanted to show this face to face. Just do this. Senior and junior. Y'all be pulling up fighters
on the Zone and TNT True TV. The fight. Former WBA World Super Featherweight Champion Lamont the Reaper Roach Jr. from DMV taking on Mexico.
You need to show the whole shot, yo, because he had on some big platform. He had on some platform shoes. They need to show the whole shot. But dude is big. He is not no small guy. This yo, Zepeda is not really a small guy, bro. He's not really a small guy. People were saying that he was taking the roids because he got all the bumps on his back. He's coming up from 120. From 130. From 130. Did he ever fight at 126? I'm not sure. But he's coming up from 130. People talk about how small he is. You know what I'm saying? Because his first fight coming up was with Gervonta Davis, bro. He's not really a small guy. We need to stop. We need to stop this. My new favorite female boxer. That's what's up. Why Lamont got them pants? Yo, I don't know, but he looked big as hell. We gonna see how much trash he is when he fight Lamont Roach. Lamont dressed like a dominatrix. Yeah, he dressed like that sometimes. He be wearing them cut off hoodies that show your belly button if you don't wear nothing under it. That's how he get down. Roach should win. but can't count out the draw. Exactly, yo. If he ever draw for the third time, ooh, I'm going on him. Lamont ain't small at all, right? You need to stop with that. Bruh is not small. Zepeda ain't no walk in the park. He not, and I'm gonna cook on a little bit. Lamont is huge. I said that when I saw him at the Ford versus Foster fight. Yeah, big guy. He is not small. Dude is a big guy, for real. Hold up. Lamont look in shape. I got Lamont dropping Zepeda at least once. Yeah, didn't Drawmont with the Prince pants on. Didn't Tevin Farmer drop Zepeda? Who dropped Zepeda? Somebody dropped Zepeda. I thought it was Tevin Farmer. They with the back to back. The back to back ads. Oh, that was it. Please. Let me see what they had to say after. Dolce & Gabbana shirt. Not speaking English.
William Cepeda tuvo una derrota con.
He ain't even saying nothing in English. He ain't even saying nothing in English. But he's not small, bro. I'm gonna need people to stop acting like Lamont Roach is some tiny fellow. He's not. He's not small. He's not a tiny fella at all. Like, the people need to let that shit go. With the Prince pants on, it's crazy. Yeah, Farmer. So Farmer dropped because, man, I'm just saying. Wasn't Shakur? That's for damn sure. No, it wasn't Shakur. I know it wasn't Shakur. Zepeda lost that the first fight, probably the second one too. Jeez, hold up. My camera blinking and shit. Let me turn it off, but my shit turn off. I think Lamont should stop Zepeda, honestly. Now we finna get into it. They gotta act like they small cause they did right. All that crime before Tank fight. Like, they have to stick to their guns, huh? Farmer drops Zepeda. Yeah. I hope Lamont stops Zepeda. If Lamont stops Zepeda, I'm a Shakur resume getting clowned. Listen, that is, you're right. If he stops Zepeda, it'll look kind of weird on Shakur Stevenson. At the same time, why do I feel like something weird is going to happen in this fight? Now, I'm with you. I think Lamont Roach should beat Zepeda. Being that Lamont Roach is really good on quick shots, his hands is fast. He throws short shots. His shots be short. If you time it right, being that he is a good boxer, he can throw in between all of those punches that Zepeda be punching. And Zepeda throws the same punches all like over and over again. So because I think Lamont Roach and his team is very good at watching tape and coming up with game plans. Because the best thing you could do with watching tape is come up with what punches to throw that have good punch placement. What punches to throw when a certain fighter is throwing their favorite combination, or certain punches that they throw, like throwing throughout every fight that they have. You just have to find out which punch. You have to have a good punch selection. You have to find out which punches to throw to actually land those shots, and where to punch and where to place those shots. And Lamont Roach is good at that. He showed it in Gervonta Davis fight. So he should beat Zepeda. Like, he should. But on the other hand, when you think about when he fought Pitbull Cruz was really getting the best of the fight. In my opinion, the rounds that Pitbull lost was the rounds where he wasn't steady busy the entire fight. The entire round. When he was busy 2 minutes, 2 to 2.5 minutes throughout every round, in my opinion, Lamont Rhodes lost those rounds. Now, somewhere in the 6th or 7th round, Pitbull stopped really throwing as much punches that he was in the first 6 rounds of the fight. He started using his feet and moving around. They said after the fight was over in the post-fight interview, that they wanted to try to use their boxing ability. That's why they switched it up. In my opinion, he was kind of tired, and he was gassed out. That's why he did so. But he was having success in the fight. Now, can Zepeda do the same thing? Being that Zepeda throws more punches than Pitbull Cruz? Maybe. But the thing is, the difference in between Pitbull Cruz defensively is the problem when it comes to Zepeda. Pitbull Cruz, like I said, he will cover up like a Ninja Turtle. You hear me? His little upper body, and he'll crunch down and cover his body with his forearms, and his his whole damn arms, for real, both his arms. He'll cover his body, and he'll always have those gloves like resting on his chin. You know what I'm saying? And covering half of his cheeks or whatever. And he'll punch and keep one hand there, and he'll bring that hand back for his replacement. He does not like really stray from that unless he's throwing punches. So when Lamont Roach was when he was doing his thing, you know what I'm saying? And he was trying to do the shoulder roll or whatever. He was losing those rounds when Pitbull Cruz was throwing his punches. But I don't know if Zepeda can do the same. But it's possible. I don't know why. So I really think something's going to happen in this fight. And I really think that Lamont Roach should beat Zepeda, and he should drop Zepeda for real. Being that the fact that everything that I just said, you know what I'm saying? Like he's the better boxer, and Zepeda really throws. He really works as a damn robot. You feel me? It's like you put in the combination, and he's just going to loop it. He's going to do it on repeat. If you pick up on that, you can beat his ass. It just is what it is. In my opinion, I really think Lamont Roach though needs to use his feet more in this fight than I seen him in his last 3 fights. He need to use his feet more in this fight, or Zepeda can make it look kind of ugly. But I think it's going to be a real good fight. I think it's going to be a good one. You goddamn right. It's a real one at 154, the best in the division in women's boxing. She fights like a real champ, a real killer, grown ass woman. I hope she up next. Hold up, Shakur going to help Lamont in camp. That's facts. He is. You know he is. Lamont really good on the inside, and Zepeda don't really have a stopping power. And Lamont tough as shit in my laugh out loud. Yeah, I can agree with that. YK Melly. Yeah, they brothers. They're brothers. You already know it. And Holden, yeah, it'd be Holden. Pitbull was boxing Lamont, not brick head out. That's what he said. He said he was boxing him. He said he stopped and he boxed him. But those are the rounds that everybody said that he lost, and he was like. That's when Lamont Roach was kind of connecting with his punches. Salute to Zach B in the building. What is good with you, sir? Definitely appreciate you coming through the building. They need a new Boxing Brother video to add Lamont. Oh, I think they did. I thought Lamont was on that joint for real. Yo, that joint is funny. It's really funny though. Yeah, he should, but will he? Nah, I don't know. I don't know about it. Don't know about it, Queen. And this is supposed to be for a vacant WBC title fight. Did y'all know this shit was for a title fight? I didn't really realize that Lamont and Zepeda fight was for a title. I didn't realize that shit. But whatever. What else do I have? What else do I got? Hold on. I don't really want to talk about a Devin versus Shakur shit at this moment, but I am going. Dang, I need to get my charger. I'm going to play this Keyshawn Davis video because people really think Cuz is serious, bro. I can't take him serious. Y'all, other people can take him serious when he said he mad and all this stuff. I can't really take him serious. And I wanted to, matter of fact, before I get into that, because once I start talking about Keyshawn, I'm gonna have to get into the whole thing, and I really want to drop the link. But it's some topics that I want to talk about, and I wanted to say, congratulations and shout out to Amanda Serrano that was named to she was named the first person to be on this Time 100 sports list, and she was on the front page. And it has her accolades on the front of it. It's seven-time division world champion, the first ever undisputed Puerto Rican champion, most viewed women's watch in history, the highest paid female in boxing history, tied for the most KOs in boxing history, women's boxing history, 10 consecutive years as a champion, and the first woman to headline a fight at MSG. And she also, a lot of people don't talk about that she had an MMA career. People, because Carissa really talk about her doing both sports like she's the only person that did it, and that's could be far. It's not true. Carissa Shields wasn't the first one to be a boxer and to have some fights in MMA, because she didn't really have an MMA career. She had 2 or 3 fights. That's what Carissa had, and she lost one of them. In my opinion, in matter of fact, it's facts. Amanda Serrano had an MMA career and a boxing career, so she's the GOAT, yo. It is what it is. What it is. It is what it is. Like you can, and I said that shit years ago. That man, and I said it about other people. Like you don't really supposed to name yourself the face of boxing or stuff like that. You supposed to leave the fans to name you some shit like that. You feel me? Like we supposed to grant you some name like that. But like Amanda Serrano really, like, the stuff that I like about boxing, and people really diss a lot of boxers because how they are outside of boxing. And they'll say, like, yo, inside of boxing, outside of boxing, and then go to diss them. You can't really do that with Amanda Serrano. You know what I'm saying? So really all around the board, yo, she's that girl. She really is. Salute to Ken Soul in the building. Thank you for stopping by both channels. Definitely appreciate you coming through. If he help him, he might fight him next. That's a fact. If I were these boxers, I would stop sparring Shakur. That's a fact. I would stop it too. I mean, but he talked about how it's a bad thing that he sparred everybody because people don't want to fight him. Man, he'll say anything. He'll say anything twice and then change the story. The Mount was smart having his shorts up. His damn chest versus Tank. He did have a girdle on. He did have joints pulled up. But that's how he always have his shorts pulled up. His trunks be high. They went over Herrera with which is his interim. Right. But they gonna have to fight. Whoever get that title, that's gonna have to see Herrera. They're gonna have to see, don't play with me. Don't play with me. Salute. Said Amanda's goated. She is, man. Especially if you could talk. I mean, come on, man. We want to talk about the Olympics and being having gold medals twice. Is that? I mean, how hard is it? If you really got a gold medal once, could you go back the second time? 4 years after the fact or whatever, and get a gold medal? It's not far fetched because you just did it, and you should be better now and older now. And the people that's coming in the Olympics is younger. You feel me? Like, that's just how I look at it. It is what it is. Now, we don't have to go into all the stuff, but y'all know what it is. Amanda Serrano is that chick when it comes to combat sports. All right, now the WBC put Haney on the clock for to fight Keyshawn for the vacant title fight or whatever. I want to read a little bit. Let me see. No. This ain't the one that I wanted to read. But it says Davis was moved to number 1 in the WBO welterweight rankings after committing fully to 147. He had already made it clear he was done at junior welterweight, even turning down a chance to fight Lindolfo Delgado for the vacant IBF 140-pound title. Don't y'all remember Keyshawn saying that they made him mandatory or whatever? He don't even know how that happened. Man, I think he's capped. You know exactly how it happened. You know, you wanted to, like, bro, if you tell your team that you want to fight Devin Haney, they're going to do what's necessary. And then you tell the people that you can't make weight, you just like fighting, bro, all signs is pointing to you moving up, right? And it's like you was the champion, right? And you're the guy that you're saying that, you know, you're the money maker, you know, you're the one that's going to be putting butts in seats and stuff like that. Why not? Like Devin Haney ain't up there calling out a soul at welterweight for real. Besides the champions, he knows he's not going to get. And the two champions, the other two one champion he called out, the UK fighter, and then the other two want to fight him, and he don't want to fight. He don't want to fight Ryan Road. So why not? And it says that leaves Haney with a decision. He can defend against Davis and keep his belt, or chase the Stevenson fight and risk being stripped. For now, the WBO message is simple. Before Shakur, there is Keyshawn. See? And Shakur don't want to fight him. So it's like, what's going to happen? Like, what are we doing here? And that's like I said, he's done this before. When he was moving from 135 up to 140, he secretly made a fight with Regis Prograis, even though he had Tank and Shakur breathing down his neck. Even though everybody that interviewed either Bill or Devin was asking if you stand at 130, 35, or if you're moving up, and who your next fight going to be after Lomachenko or whatever. They never answered that question. They're doing the same shit right now. They're secretly doing some shit. Salute to you, Maximus Royalty in the building. What is good with you? Definitely appreciate you coming through, King. Oh God, Devin gonna be the undisputed Zuffa champion of the world, Craig. That's a fact, yo. That's a fact, yo. Tell me, why is Pitbull about to fight Gary Antoine Russell? Why is that targeted? Huh? For his WBA title. What's up with that? Why is he about to fight Pitbull Cruz? I did not see that shit coming. Not at all. For Russell's WBA at 140, with Las Vegas targeted for August 22nd or September 5th. That's what it says in the article. Gary Antoine Russell versus Pitbull Cruz. Are we kidding? Jay Prince made that. Yo, people not paying attention to Jay Prince. I've been talking about Jay Prince for weeks. Every time I go live, people not paying attention. This Jay Prince is behind this shit. A lot of this stuff. I think Jay Prince is behind, because they signed, they under him, or he works for them. You can't like, it's either one or the other. And I'm gonna get into this later, but I'm gonna say it now. It's either one or the other. Oh, my shit is skipping. Let me turn my. It's either Keyshawn is swelling and he's already been told to play, and what he is going to do for Shakur, and he's just swelling, trying to make himself look good, or Jay Prince is telling him a lie. One or the other. It's either he's telling him a lie, Jay Prince is telling him a lie, or Keyshawn is lying. Or Shakur is lying. Whatever. I feel like my shit is pausing. Hold up. Don't play with me. Hold on. This is ridiculous. Jay Prince is telling him a lie. I feel like this joint is because the word scrolling, that shit keeps pausing on my screen, so it's making it look all weird. That's a banger fight, yeah. It is. Jesus. I'm gonna stop putting stuff on the screen. My computer or my internet, I don't know what is going on, but it's whack right now. It's acting weird. See, that's why I hate paying my internet. That's why I be getting mad. I'm telling you. They like getting your money. You pay on time, and they fiddle sticks with your shit. They play with your service. Okay, getting on my damn nerves. Gary probably whoops Shakur. Man, he should act like it. He should act like he want the fight. Shit crazy. Gay versus Pitbull. I love this fight. It's going to be an action-packed fight. I don't know who made this fight or where it came from. Where did it come from? But I like it, yo. I like it because people act like Gary Antoine Russell don't exist. They act like that, like the other side of 140 just don't exist. Like, yeah, people just talk about the same fighters over and over again. It's weird. Hold on. Devin beats Shakur. His goal is to keep Shakur undisputed. Oh, okay. That's what it is. Hold on, let me bring my screen back up. Okay, now Carlos Adames, y'all know he moved up, right? He says 168 champions are already turning him down. You know, they already not trying to fight him. He said he's tired of the shit. He already said they not trying to fight him. All right, the article says Carlos Adames says he is moving up to super middleweight and claims two current champions at 168 have already turned him down. That's what he said. Two current champions. Okay. Now, he first announced the move in March, but WBC president recently said that he believes Adams will remain at 160. Adams has now made it clear that his plans has not changed. Basically, he's moving up to 168. He says, and I quote, "Let me say it again. I'm moving up to 168," Adams wrote on social media. Two fighters have already turned down the fight. That's embarrassing. And they're champions. That's what he said. End of quote. Adams says he wants to go straight after the toughest names in the division. He says, and I quote, "I'm not the kind of fighter who picks and chooses opponents." He says, "I've always had it the hard way, and everything I've achieved has come through sacrifice and hard work." The current champions at 168 are Iglesias, Hyman Mangia, Kristen and Billy, and Sherez. Adams has history with Sherez after their February 2025 draw at middleweight, a fight many felt Adams deserved to win. He did beat him. And Billy is already booked to face Canelo Alvarez on September 12th, but Adams says he is ready for anyone else in the division. He says, and I quote, "Everyone wants to take the easy path, and that's exactly why these fights never happen," he says. "I'm ready to fight anyone at 168, name the opponent." And I'm with it. Shout out to Carlos Adames acting the way that you're supposed to act when you move up in weight. You're supposed to fight whoever and call out all the champions and get all the smoke. So shout out to Carlos Adames for doing what he's supposed to do, for real. Jab Queen says, "I'm telling you, they signed Keyshawn to keep him close in the line and another pawn in Shakur game of chess." Yeah, I can see that. Jay Will says, "I was hoping the Adames and Iglesias was going to happen." Yeah, but okay, let's break that down. He said two fighters. He called out two, and they both turned him down. Is the champions is Iglesias, Hyman McGear, and Billy and Sherez. And Billy already got a fight coming up, so it's not him. It has to be Iglesias or Hyman McGear. Because don't Sherez got a fight too? Like it gotta be two out of the three. A turkey cooked the cards, yeah. That might just be true, Jay Will. Beat cheat Reds thanks to turkey out of cheat. That's facts. Facts all things. Say Suleiman was just on Fight Hype saying Adams was staying at 160. They all over the place. Yeah, that's what he just said. He just said that that's what the article just said. The article just was like that they keep saying that he's staying, that Suleiman said that he's staying at 160. So he went to social media and said, let me say it again. I'm moving up to 168. And he's trying to make a fight. So what does, WBC Suleiman know? The hell he know about him trying to, if he make a fight, honestly, this is how he probably planning on it. If somebody say yes, then his next fight going to be at 168. And it's going to be versus a champion. But that's probably what he's trying to do. He's probably trying to move up and get it and fight a champion instead of just fighting anybody. Dalton Smith supposed to be fighting Pulo. I like that fight. I think that shit's going to be entertaining, but it's targeted for autumn. They don't really know when it's going to be. Says Smith was originally scheduled to defend against mandatory challenger Pulo on June 6th, but the fight was postponed after Smith suffered an elbow injury. The delay means Smith's long-awaited homecoming will have to wait a little longer. Yeah, but they don't really say nothing about when the fight is going to happen. They don't really know. They're just saying that Pulo remains the mandatory challenger, and Matchroom Boxing is now looking to bring the fight back to Sheffield later this year. Oh yeah, that's who's going to fight. Sherez is supposed to fight Kelly. That's who he's supposed to fight. Kelly versus Sherez could land on Joshua's card. That's what this says. A major all-British fight between Josh Kelly and Hasman Sherez, whatever his name is reportedly being targeted for the Anthony Joshua undercard on July 25th in Saudi Arabia. That's who he's supposed. So he already got a fight coming. Now, if he chose them to, now they're going to turn down the fight, and Billy's going to turn it down, and Sherez is going to turn it down because they already got fights. So it all depends on who exactly Carlos Adames was trying to fight for real. Now back to Lamont Roach. There's an article here saying Lamont Roach wants Raymond Moratala next. You hear me? Next is what the the joint says. And salute to you, FaZe. Oh wait. Jesus. See, my internet. I think it's my internet fucking with my computer. I can't trust it. But salute to you, FaZe the Great. Definitely appreciate you coming through the building. See, actually, I just got a soda, filled it up with ice. Just took 2 sips. It just got nothing left. That's what happens. That's what happens. You fill your soda with ice, they give your ass 2 thimbles of liquid. Actually, you think Spence come back against him? Is that too much too soon? I think that's what he's used to. And the way that I'm hearing people talk, man, and this is people, people, I don't put it far from a lot of fighters for talking nice about a friend of theirs or lying for a fighter that they don't want to say looks terrible in sparring or terrible in the gym, because we've already seen it. We've already seen that. But I don't think these people are lying no more. Like, I think that it's too many people coming out and saying that he looked good. It's too many people coming out and saying that they seen him work out and he looked good. It's too many people saying it. Now, if everybody's lying, damn, like, shit. But it's too many people saying that he looks good. Like, I think Spence might be looking the same way he did before he fought. But not in early in his career, Spence, or nothing like that, because he's still the same guy after the accidents and the surgeries. But I think he's probably going to be on his Ugas type look, or he look a little better, than he did when he fought Ugas. That's how people are talking. People are acting like, he looked real good. So I'm with it. I'm down to believe it. I'm not gonna call him no liar, no liar. But Lamont Roach is already looking past. He's already looking past William Zepeda, and he's saying he want the Mortala fight next. Lord Tyler is somebody that can fight on the outside, and I think it will probably be one of his toughest fights of his career if he did get to Raymond Mortala fight, if Lamont fought him. Now, Lamont Roach said we would love to have the fight when it came to a possible clash in between Raymond Mortala, and he said it's a lot at stake at 135, and I want to fulfill that. Now, listen, when it come to Lamont Roach, he talks a good game, but he's one of those fighters that was fighting on Pro Box. You feel me? He was fighting on Pro Box, and he was cool with that, in my opinion, because he didn't move up in weight and challenge these guys, even though he knew that they respected him. Who really thought that when it was said that Tank and Roach was going to fight each other, that Shakur and all these other names was going to come out and respect Lamont Roach the way that they did verbally, saying that he's a good fighter? I would want to fight him. Who the fuck thought that? Who knew? Who knew that this guy at 130 coming up, he's Shakur, and everybody was going to love it? Who fucking knew that shit? Give me 1 second, y'all. In 1 second. I'll be right back, okay? It's muting itself and going back on mute. Hold up, y'all. I had to come out here before she do something. Hold up. Okay. Okay. Let me get something to drink. All right. Oh yeah, I can't. Matter of fact, now that I'm out here, my internet probably work a little better, or maybe not. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe he's well rested. People call him Draw Mart. Draw Mart is hilarious. It is hilarious. You can't hear. Yeah, I left. I left and I had to come back, boss. I'm back now. I'm back. Salute Mortal say, you say Mortal at 140 yet? Yeah, I think after his next fight, he'll be moving up. Yeah, okay, bet. Thank you. I'm back. Parched as a mug. Okay. Let's get back to my screen I was on. All right, now I want to play. Y'all know this dude wants smoke with Benavidez, right? A WBC cruiserweight champion, Noel McLean, whatever his name, McLean. He intends to defend his title against David Benavidez. That's what he wants. He wants to fight David instead of pursuing Ja Opataya. The WBC has now ordered him to face Benavidez, with Benavidez's promoter Sampson saying an official offer will be sent to Don King. That's what this article says. About the WBC cruiserweight is now ordered to fight David Benavidez. Robert Garcia talking about it. Surprised Ja not smashing the gas on Benavidez. Yeah. Hold on. Oh, it's much better. This is better. Okay. It's better. Okay. Oh my daggone phone. I'm glad that David Benavidez is actually getting people to call him out in their champions. Definitely glad about that. When it comes to what you did, Benavidez going to beat diarrhea down my leg. God damn. Oh, let me get my charger. I forgot this thing was in the way. Hold on. I need a longer cord for this. My cord is too short. Oops. Okay, I got it. Drop my book and my phone. All right. Now let's play this video. Let's get down in it. I think I done and spoke about everything else. Matter of fact, yeah, let's talk about this. Like I said, the Scooter Davis versus Zay Quinn that's been going on for the last I think it started 11 months ago. It's been going on. They spoke about it again 3 months ago, I believe. Benavidez will beat Overtime with a 10-piece combo with fries. No bullshit. Yeah, Don King still seems like he's still around. People still talking about him. He still need to be in talks and all types of stuff. Don King still need to say yes to shit. Let me find out. Which one is it? I think this is it, right, y'all.
This Scooter dude, I don't know where he's from, but the Scooter dude, but it's a lot of dudes I want to get in there with, and I just want to show them the best. This Scooter dude, I don't know where he's from, but the Scooter dude, but it's a lot of dudes I want to get in there with, and I just want to show them the best.
Look,
this Scooter dude, I don't know where he's from.
This is around 8 months ago.
It's a lot of dudes I want to get in there with, and I just want to show them the best.
Because I didn't know he said his name. All right, let's keep going.
Your contemporaries, all the guys in your class, and you mentioned Carmel, you mentioned Scooter, but you was like, Scooter, you kind of was like, Scooter, who? Like, I kind of know him, but I don't really. Zay, stop playing, Zay. You know,
because I don't really know him. I don't really know Scooter like that. Like, I don't really know him. Like, I be seeing
Zay, he making noise. You don't know.
Yeah, that's the only reason. Like, you feel me? Because I seen him on the internet. I seen people, they started comparing. And then they said he was one of the tank little dude. They start comparing me to, you feel me, doing the. So I'm like, Scooter. I said, shit, Scooter. You feel me? Like, Scooter, I don't really know who he is. Like, I don't really know him like that.
So you never like seen his fights and be like, okay, this is somebody that's he on my radar in terms of guys that we gonna have to shake it up.
I watched his last fight. And then I came across another fight. He was on a top rank card. I only saw them 2 fights, and
what you think, though, Zay?
See, I feel like Scooter ain't never say nothing crazy about me, so I feel like Scooter is a good fighter. You feel me? Where he from? Where Scooter from?
He from like DMV, like either DC or Maryland, one of them, like DC. I think.
Yeah, like he a good fighter, and I don't really got nothing to say about Scooter. It just. Feel me? In the future, me and him going to get it in. We in the same weight class. We will get it in.
Your contemporaries.
All right, bro. Now, did y'all know this was going on? Did you know Zay Quinn was over here saying Scooter Davis' name? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Okay, that's why I'm bringing it to you guys. Okay, I didn't know. I wasn't aware. Okay. So I was looking a little bit to see if, he's from DC. Y'all need to get it right. All right. Scooter Davis is from DC, bro. All right. East Coast runs boxing. You need to get it right too, Zay Quinn. Don't start talking like them, bro. Don't even do that. Don't do that to yourself. I'm glad you didn't start talking. You could have talked crazy. And Najee instigator, yo. Shout out to Cigar Talk. But man, listen, I like it already. Now, I understand, like, both of them young. Both of them, I don't think neither one of them is to 10 fights yet. Neither one of them got 10 fights yet. But the fact that they talking now, that is good energy. You hear me? That's good energy. But he said something back, bro. Hold on. Was I supposed to keep that? Hold up, wait. Let me go back. I was supposed to stay here. Hold on, wait. Yeah, this the one. This the one. I got this timestamp, so we don't need to. Where is it at?
Like, what was the whole?
One, that's just my favorite animal, period. You know what I'm saying? I always took a liking to sharks earlier. Of course, I always talk about the infamous story about me loving Finding Nemo and the shark Bruce. That's what made me, fall in love with the shark animal. And I just feel like now I look at.
All right.
People make it, some people might not. Some might move up, some might move down, or whatever the case. But there's certain fighters around your weight, like a Cormel Moulton or a Zaquin Moses, or depending if Abdullah moves up, but he's kind of at the cusp of 135 for a world title shot. But do you see yourself potentially maybe like an Emiliano Vargas, or like do you see those kind of guys and see those guys might be what later on be the fights?
Yeah, all of them, all of those guys, every single one you name.
Yeah.
I look at them like that's potential smoke. You know what I'm saying? I'm not one of them guys. Like I don't got boxing friends. You know what I'm saying? The only person I really say that's like a friend, or is people from around here. So the Tanks of the world, the Lamont Roaches, these are people that grew up with me, or helped me in my progression of being a pro fighter. But other than that, like I don't have no friends, so all them guys potentially smoke. I don't look at them as, oh, that's my brother. I might not, or because nah. If he there, it makes sense. It's a super fight. We're gonna both make money from it. Yeah, let's get it on. Because that's what this sport of boxing is about. And I feel like I'm better than you. Simple as that. And I feel like I'm gonna prove it time and time again as I continue to just go out there, keep working hard, keep showing my God-given ability. The world will start to see.
Yo. Now that's the type of thought process we need. That type of talk, the Abdullah Mason, how Abdullah Mason is talking, that's how these youngins are supposed to approach the game. That's how they're supposed to approach the sport. Not being strategic to actually just get money, bro. You have to actually show us you about that. See, that's the bad thing about Shakur, I'm gonna tell you, is the fact that when he came in the game, he was already catered to. People was already holding his hand, saying that he the best, saying that this, that, and 38 already came through, talking about his amateur career, talking about his Olympics and all of that. I don't think, bro, when it comes to the money and all that shit, fine. Y'all want to talk about it, shit, fine. But yeah, when they've already said, if you go into the Olympics and you come out of it gold, silver, or bronze medalist, you get better treatment. Like you get to actually, like they come to you first when it comes to fights or something like that. Like fighters already admitted it to a certain degree that if they go into the Olympics and they come out some type of a winner on that type of level, man, they get a head start in their career in a way that other fighters don't. It's just like how people come out and scout you. And when it comes to any sport, you know what I'm saying? The fact that his resume shows that he got a silver medal in the Olympics says more than somebody that just had 200 or 300 good amateur fights and never went or lost at the Olympics. You know what I'm saying? Fighters already expressed that to a certain degree. So you just gotta keep it real. These type of fighters with this type of mentality, ready to fight everybody. It sounds nice when everybody talk like this, but this guy right here, Scooter Davis, is really about. If y'all people haven't seen him fight, I'm gonna sure everybody in here seen the man fight, bro. He's the goods, and I like Zaquin Moses. I like the way he fight. You know what I'm saying? I know he leaves a bad taste in a lot of people's mouths because of the way it seems like he fights. It look like he's trying to fight Shakur and fight like Shakur and whatnot. I think when it comes to it, it looks different. But at the time, I mean, when you look at it, Shakur Stevenson, when he had that many fights at that age as Zaquin is, when he had that many fights, he fought the same way as Zaquin, though. So I have to agree that he is putting out more offensively, but so did Shakur in the beginning of his career. Things just changed. You know what I'm saying? But right now, I could say Zaquin looks good. He's a good-looking fighter, and I hope he keep winning because if he does keep winning, then they will fight each other. They on a collision course, in my opinion. All of the fighters that he just named. Clout chasing. Yeah, he need to get away from Floyd. That's a fact. I don't think it's Carmel not wanting to fight. You feel me? And now people know that. I'm glad they blaming the actual person to Floyd Mayweather instead of the fighter, because they was all blaming Gervonta Davis being scared to fight everybody. You know what I'm saying? But now they know the truth. It's really Floyd just be holding up people's career. He just don't be doing what he needs to do to get his fighter into contention or into the room and on the card. You feel me? Zay was supposed to stop his last opponent. Dude had 4 consecutive losses. I didn't know that he had 4 losses. I seen that fight too. Let's carry on.
You know, mention of Tank Roach rematch, and I know you already spoke about, you know, you sparred both. It's going to be a good rematch. And not focusing on that, but that's an undercard that you were on the first one.
Yes.
Oh my God. I was just about to move the needle. Hold on. I have one more timestamp for this.
Hey man, PBC, send that contract, man, for sure. I would love it. That'd be great, man. I know that I put on a performance in the first fight, and I feel like that they should definitely want me back. You know what I'm saying? To open up
from other people. You know, if you can describe not just your style, but like overall your demeanor, your work ethic. Like, why are you so much better than your contemporaries when you get to that point?
One, I feel like I've been working longer than a lot of people. I've been boxing since I was 6 years old. I'm 22 years old. I got my God-given ability. I'm one of probably the smartest fighter out. You know what I'm saying? If I've been in the ring with me, I'm very intelligent. Don't think that you're going to come in here and just hit me with a regular, because I've seen and been in there with every style on every level. And you know, at the end of the day, they don't got that killer mindset. Like, I'm not, when I say I got that killer mindset, like, nah, I'm not playing. We will die here. Like, are you willing to die for it? For this championship, for this money, for this legacy, you willing to die for it? Because I'm willing to die about mine. And if you ain't willing to die, I'm gonna run you over. And if you is willing to die, then we gonna rumble like a motherfucker until I, you know what I'm saying, do what I do. And that's how I feel. Like,
yo, now, can everybody be like that? Boxing would be so much better if everybody was like that. You know what I'm saying? You hear me, Queen? Everybody, like, why can't we get that? A good little fighter.
And I feel like these guys fight because they're good.
Yeah.
They fight because, you know, they just been doing it all their life. But I feel like the mentality, the demeanor behind it, like, this killer be killed. And I'm a real killer. And you're not gonna really see it until we get in the ring and feel like it ain't no friends in this. And y'all don't, like, when that switch flipped, man, it be time to go. But usually I ain't gonna just tell you, you just gonna see it in my eyes. You can just see it in the killer eyes, like, he ain't right in the head, or, you know, crazy, no crazy. So the crazy person that I get in the ring with, if he crazy, I'ma know, like, he gonna know I'm crazy. So it's like, all right, we gonna see.
You know, when it comes to fighters, they've always talked about this switch, right? And do you feel like you come from that same cloth, like a Terrence Crawford, Gervonta Tank Davis, where, like, essentially when it kind of, you know, it's time to fight, they always talk about this mean streak.
Yeah.
This is Scooter Davis. He fight out of DC. I was just corrected. He's 11-0 with 10 knockouts. He nasty, man. He already talking about the who's of the division that's close to his age, because when he's only got 11 fights. When he moves up, a lot of people that's hot right now probably won't be in the division, but he's talking about the people moving up that's around him, and his weight class, and he's ready for the smoke, man. Scooter's nasty.
I mean about them.
Yeah, I definitely got that switch. Everybody know, like, even if they don't know, the people gonna hear the video in the back, man. Y'all, they know if I play that young boy, and I got everybody in the gym playing that young boy. Now they hear that young boy, it's like, oh, nah, that young nigga on. Leave him alone.
Yeah, there was one more video that I wanted to play that he was talking. Hold up, wait. I don't want to mess this up. Which video? Which one is it? Is this it? Hold up. I think I messed up. Hold up. I can play this one real quick. I'll play this real quick. This short. You don't know who Scooter is.
That motherfucker hit hard. That I ain't never heard nobody, you know, punch me and that shit started to hurt and burn at the same time. It's like, oh, this motherfucker punching, huh? Nah, but that's when I knew I was a dog, though. Like, everybody knew, because, you know, once people get, again, y'all see it, people get hit by a tank, they going out.
They hit that knee. Like,
yeah, right. When Tank hit me, boom. I'm like, damn. I threw my shit back. Boom, hit him back. He looked at me like, nigga. And then it was like, he gave me that nod, like, okay. Now looking at that, like, yeah, I feel like that was my initiation because, you know what I'm saying, the things that he done for me, he ain't done for nobody. He flew me out to Florida, took me out to his camp with him, me and my guys, put me on All Access. I was on TV for the first time. Again, sparring with him right here. I took him to my strength and conditioning trainer. He came down and now we together every day. I'm riding back and forth in his, you know, saying his cars and, you know, just seeing how he moving. He give me game about the business and just talking about this, what you don't need, what you do need. It came from a conversation of letting him know how hungry I was. You know, that motherfucker hit hard. That I ain't never heard nobody, you know, punch me and that shit started to hurt and burn the same.
Yo, but respect that, you know, he can take that and fire it back. And you know what, yo, for him saying that and putting it into perspective, Tank sparred a lot of youngins. He sparred a lot of youngins. I've heard he worked with you. He don't really go in there and compete with these youngins. He don't go in there and try to knock your head off. Y'all seen the sparring footage with him and Tio dad got a little racist mouth and attitude that they like, bruh. He didn't go in there and was trying to fight Tio. He was playing with Tio, and Tio hit him in the back of the head. He hit him with his famous uppercut right hook and shifted Tio whole body went to the fucking left. But I'm just saying, like, bro, like he just be working. And yeah, like if you nice, he does. I heard him say, and I heard other fighters say, if you nice and sparring, he'll hit you one time. I heard people say that. So when fighters be like, man, I got out on him in sparring and he hit me one good time, bro, that was intentional. He was working with you to see where you at. He's the man in there. You're the kid. That's how he's treating you. He's the man. You're just starting. He ain't trying to hurt you, but you doing good. Let me see how he take this pop though. Bow. If he hits you one good time and you can admit that, yeah, he gotta hit it. Bro, if he ever fights you professionally, he can get that hit when he wants to. Because he did it in sparring when you thought you were having a good time. You understand? Like I said once before, Tank wants you to enjoy your jab. He wants you to love your brick hand. He wants you to, because you're gonna fall into a trap and throw the punch he wants you to throw, and it's gonna be good night. That's what people acting like they fail to realize. So how you was beating him up the whole sparring and he hit you one good time. One good time. But the thing is, he did this to everybody. You can't tell me he didn't do this to Richardson Hitchin. You can't tell me he didn't. The many times he sparred Richardson Hitchin, you can't tell me he didn't bang that nigga. And Richardson Hitchin did not quickly bang him back. He quickly did not hit him back with some tough shit, but Scooter did. That's his initiation. You understand? It's a difference. Salute to Sexy Kendra in the building. What is good with you, Queen? What's good with you? Scooter a real one. I see him. I see it in him. Right. Some fighters just good, like he said, and you have the O'Shea Jones of the world. Seymour fight willing than his cousin. Yeah, J Bop. Y'all still with the going back for with 8 gloves on, right? 8-ounce gloves on. Facts, we need Tank back, man. Yeah, Tank need to get it. He need to get it together. He need to get it done. He need to get it together. For real. What? Hold on. Where is that other? I think I messed up and hold on. I can find it quick. Hold up. This is it. This is it right here. Got one time stamp for this. Not that much. So it's one time stamp. All right. Look.
Last year I had, 4 fights, so they were responsible for 3. And, right at the top of the year, they already told me, like, yeah, you're gonna be moving again. We're gonna have another busy year. So I'm just ready to do my thing, man, show everybody again and keep proving that I'm the hottest prospect in boxing.
Yeah.
You're starting to take over the next spot when like Shakur and Tank and Haney, like when they were there. Now they moved up.
Yeah.
So there was a common opponent fight where Zaquin Moses fought someone and had a pretty dominant performance. You had a dominant performance. You were able to get him out in 2. So he called you out last year. And so it feels like that was done intentionally so that there could be a fight, a common opponent. So is that a fight that potentially we can see sometime in the future between you and Moses?
All I can say is keep winning. To get to that superstar status, yes, you gotta have another star on the other end. So he keeps winning, I keep winning. For the big money, of course. I ain't ducking and dodging none of these guys, but y'all not about to hear me talk about y'all, and we not about to line it up right.
Thank you. Oh my gosh. Now that right there, tell me how many conversations, how many arguments would have never happened if these fighters would have shut the hell up knowing that they are not going to fight another fighter. He already on the right track. He already doing it better than your favorite fighter, bro. He's already doing it. He said, "You not about, you know what? Let me shut up and let me play it again. Let me play it again."
Star on the other end. So he keeps winning, I keep winning. For the big money, of course. I ain't ducking and dodging none of these guys, but y'all not about to hear me talk about y'all, and we not about to line it up right now or in the next 2 fights or something like that. I'm not going to entertain it because that's for the internet. I let the internet run and do my.
And how long I've been saying that shit? These fighters be talking for the fans. They talk for the casuals, bro. Y'all aren't being serious. It's not real. It's not real. It's not real. Take for a shock. Headgear. Yeah. And that's it. And I'm gonna play his interview with the timestamps first next. But this what we needed from fighters for the longest, man. He's basically opting out of all the bullshit talk. He's actually opting out. He said, "Man, I'm gonna opt out of all the bullshit talk and talking about other fighters just to do it. I'm gonna opt out of the Twitter fingers. I'm gonna opt out of all that bullshit. Y'all just gonna see me fight. And when it comes to a motherfucker talking about me, I'm gonna say 1 or 2 things, and I'm gonna keep it greasy." He's already letting you know he ain't even on the bullshit. He's not even on the bullshit. You welcome. You're welcome. He's not for the bullshit. How many times we would have stopped? Oh my gosh, we wouldn't even talked about Earl and Bud like that until the fight was about to get made. We wouldn't have. So many Shakur conversations versus so many different people. So many Devin Haney conversations versus so many arguments for no damn reason that wasn't going to happen. It's just shit talk. And fans was applauding the shit talk. Terrible. I'm tired of the soap opera boxers. That's why Tank don't want to mention these B-side bums. He knows they ain't trying to fight him. Like, bro, what is it for? What are we doing this for? You feel me? Let us do the talking. Y'all make the move. Right. Please and thank you. Like, let somebody else do it. Y'all the fighters. Let somebody else do it. Because people taking what fighters say out of context and they take it too far.
I think when I started talking about fighters is when they name on a contract. But again, I wish him well. Continue to keep winning, because the more he keeps winning, I know I'm gonna continue to keep winning, so we get the $1 million paydays, and then at that point we could be a pay-per-view attraction, and that's my goal. So again, all the young boys out there, keep winning. But it's funny though, you know my name now.
Yeah, he know his name now. It's funny. But Zaquin know the man's name now. You didn't know me then. Bet you know me now. You hear me? You didn't know me then. Bet you know me now. Now, like I said, I already went through the Shakur interview, so we're gonna have to sit here and watch all of this. You hear me? Because all they did was sit here and trade niceties. Well, let me show you something.
Getting low, got you. See, I'm closing the distance right now.
Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm waiting, Fade. Come on, Fade. Okay.
Look, you see this? You see this position right here? Andre Ward's gonna drop his hand and throw a right hook to the body. Why not you let his hand go and bring that hand right up to his face? Or you bring, I'm gonna play it. What's gonna happen if Andre Ward threw a right power hook to the right hook to the body? What's gonna happen?
He ain't gonna bite.
Yeah. You did what everybody else does wrong, just to make your boy look good. Like, that's all I see. Is you just trade niceties the whole interview. Like, this wasn't much to look at, but I timestamped it, you know.
I gotta deal with that first. I'm looking at the people. I gotta deal with that first. I know you
but this is what Shakur's movement is. Like, he loves this movement, right?
See, I'm closing the distance right now.
Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm waiting, Fade. Come on, Fade. Okay.
Look, and if you threw this right, if you threw the right, I don't know why my camera did all of that. If you threw the right hook, I mean the right straight from that position.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
All right.
Come on, Fade. Okay.
You throw the right straight from that position, he bends over and he just bends over. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, if you throw the left hook to the body, you will hit him flush. Okay? Because he's worried about you throwing any right hand. He's worried about your right hands. That's what he's worried about, the power shots. Like I said, Shakur's defense is based on not him not getting hit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what he's trying not to get hit, but it's your power shots he's trying not to get hit by. Everything else he's trying to, if you hit him, he just don't want to be flush. You feel me? And that's his mentality when he's in range. When he's out of range, that's, you know what I mean, that's his bread and butter. But like this man's closing the distance. With Ward closing the distance, that's all he's thinking about is how not to get hit with the power shot. If y'all are still with me, how do I not get hit with the power? So his arms are going to cross over his body. He's going to lean back. He's going to put this hand up, and he's going to put his right shoulder up. Like I said, a left hook to his ribs or liver will hit this dude. I mean, his ribs or around the side will hit him. And then, or if he bends over straight down or whatever, that's the left hook still going to hit him. But if you throw it straight right and he bends straight over, you can still hit him with, like, nobody really throws the left shot to the body for real. Nobody really throws the jab, a power jab to Cuz. That's why when Zepeda hit him with the jab and the ropes supported him, the ropes held him up, it was a jab. That's all that hit Cuz was a jab. You feel me? So, like, it's just your punch selection. That's all it is. Can't you shoot? Bro, come on, you know what it is. Y'all are just playing around. But anyways, let me get to the timestamps. 7 minutes in. Let me see.
Right.
Oh, okay, cousin.
Played it in my head 1,000 times. Like I knew how the fight was gonna play out already in my brain. Like I kept telling people, like, don't be surprised if this fight is a one-sided beatdown and I'm just in control the whole time. Like I kept saying it. I told the commentary guys that was commentating the day before. So once again, I just felt like my destiny kicked in and it was my moment.
Yeah.
Like it was nothing he could have did in that moment. Like even when I watched him on film, he did everything that I expected. Like I seen everything already before we fought a million times in training camp. And then when I got in the ring, it's like, oh, it's right in front of me. Here it go, boop, boop.
Yeah.
I got you. You can't do nothing.
What was Paul Jack? What's everybody telling you in the corner? Because it got to a certain spot where I'm like, I think Brody can stop him.
Yeah.
He just got to step in a little bit.
Yeah.
And I'm yelling that, right? So it probably was like the 7th round. I said, I'm gonna stop yelling, bro, because I gotta commentate tomorrow. Brody seemed like he got his mindset on how he gonna fight. What's being said 7th, 8th, 9th round, and what are you thinking?
Honestly, the last 3 rounds, honestly, they was telling me, I can't even tell you what they was telling me. Like I was so dialed in and zoned in, it was hard to really hear everything that they were saying. But I remember seeing Bud saying, stop him, stop him. And I seen him get up and say it. I'm like, okay, let me try to turn it on. And honestly, I did try. Like it was a moment where I kind of like started stepping to him.
A little bit. Yeah, I seen that.
And when I started stepping to him, he started doing just a little like tricks. Like, you know, them old school fighters, they got tricks. They might hit you with an elbow.
To survive,
They might grab you, fall down, slow the clock down. Like he started doing little things to like slow the momentum of me stopping him down. And I think that's a tricky fighter. And I mean, it's a high level fighter that I'll give him in that instance.
Bruh said Tio was tricky and a high level fighter because he found an excuse on why he didn't stop Tio. Did y'all catch that? So what Tio was, bruh, you trying to tell me he was being tricky? Hold up, let me hear it again, nigga. Bruh. He was being tricky? He's a what?
He started doing just a little like tricks. Like, you know, them old school fighters, they got tricks. They might hit you with an elbow.
To survive,
They might grab you, fall down, slow the clock down. Like he started doing little things to like slow the momentum of me stopping him down. And I think that's a tricky fighter. And I mean, it's a high level fighter that I'll give him in that instance. And I think that's what he really kind of
He's a high level fighter because you couldn't stop him. Come on, Shakur. Come on, Shabuti. Shakur, why would you say that, y'all? Why would you say he's tricky and a high level fighter because he found a way for that you wouldn't stop him? Bro, the excuses that you pull out the mountaintop, bro. You pull out so many excuses. Oh my God. What is wrong with you? It's so depressing. Stop it with this shit. You didn't stop him because you don't got punching power to stop him. That's why. You used your power. You are right-handed like a motherfucker. You signed everything with your right hand. You admitted you're right-handed. You just fight in a southpaw stance. You hit that man 100 times with your right hand, 200 times, 300 times from different angles, different punch variations of all the right hand, damn it. And you didn't stop him because you don't got no punching, stopping power. That's why. You hit the shit out the man. The man was bleeding. You hit the shit out of him, Shakur. What do you mean? He was doing stuff that, and he's a high level? High level, my God? He's high level and tricky? You used the jab the entire time to beat him, and you admitted it that I just used my jab. The fight was so easy, y'all. He just explained to y'all how easy this damn fight was. This fight was so damn easy. He did everything that I thought he was going to do. Every goddamn thing he did it. I hit him with my right power hand 200 some damn times. Bro was leaking. But I tell you what, he's a tricky high-level fighter because he was doing things that you know, he was doing. I couldn't stop him because he was doing those things. He kept like putting his elbow up and like holding me and putting his body weight on me. He was doing those things. Those things just, I couldn't stop him. After it was tricky. It was very tricky. You're full of shit, bro. You are so full of shit. And because this is why I didn't want to listen to this interview, because Andre Ward ain't gonna actually know. Like, that's why a lot of these fighters, y'all go to interviews where it's safe at. And these motherfucking interviewers need to tighten up, bro. Start teaching a little bit during these interviews, yo, because you know casuals are watching you too. Stop it, yo. Stop letting these fighters get away with saying any damn thing. What do you mean? Yeah. But, bro, come on. That's why he couldn't stop you, dog? That's why you couldn't stop him, though? That shit crazy. But let his fans tell us Shakur got a high IQ. That's what I'm saying. Both cannot be true when it comes to that. Hell no. Both ain't true. Salute to Mr. Sharp in the building. What is good with you, sir? Definitely appreciate you coming through the building. Stopping them. Yes. Stopping them. That ain't what he said in the locker room, though. I bet it's not. I bet it's not. Salute to Dragon Assassin official in the building. Definitely appreciate you coming through. Bruh, listen. One more time. He said, bruh, that's why I played it at 7 minutes. Bruh, that he sat there and built it up on how easy the fight was. The fight was easy. Did everything I wanted him to do. I kept catching him when I knew I was going to catch him.
Old school fighters, they got tricks. They might hit you with an elbow.
To survive, yeah.
They might grab you, fall down, slow the clock down. Like he started doing little. Look what Tito just did. He started doing just a little like tricks. Like, you know, them old school fighters, they got tricks. They might hit you with an elbow.
To survive, yeah.
They might grab you, fall down, slow the clock down. Like he started doing little things to like slow the mo.
Bruh standing right in front of him.
Down there. I think that's a tricky fighter. And I mean, it's a high level fighter that I'll give. He started doing just a little like tricks. Like, you know, them old school fighters, they got tricks. They might hit you with an elbow.
To survive, yeah.
They might grab you, fall down, slow the clock down. Like he started doing little things to like slow the momentum of me stopping him down there. I think that's a tricky fighter. And
oh, correction. He did things to slow the momentum of him stopping him down. Now he did things to stop him from stopping him. He did things to stop the momentum for stopping T.O. I thought you supposed to make adjustments in the ring. That's what I thought. I thought that you can make adjustments in the ring. That's what I thought. What the fuck is this nigga talking about? I don't know. Ain't no old school fighter, right? He trying to say all that. Like, right, bro, just say you don't got no, your grip strength is of a 12-year-old girl, and you don't stop people like that. And T.O. got a big brick head. Just say that. Say that. Salute to Dragon Assassin in the super chat. Definitely appreciate you in the super chat. Like Bill says, you're a bad motor scooter, right? You can't tell me that T.O. was a bad motor scooter in there. That's why he was slowing the momentum down of you stopping him. You slowed the momentum down by not using your left hand. By fighting in southpaw, but not using your southpaw advantage. You slowed it down. What are we talking about? You shouldn't even said that shit. What are we talking about right now? I must admit, right? I missed that shit. The momentum. I missed that shit. He slowed the momentum down of you stopping him. Bro, what are we talking about? Yeah, Corey ain't no knockout art. Just say that. What are we talking about? Why are you making these excuses about how you not? That's why you didn't stop him. And you really gonna say that T.O. is what?
He started doing just a little like tricks. Like, you know, them old school fighters, they got tricks. They might hit you with an elbow.
To survive, yeah.
They might grab you, fall down, slow the clock down. Like he started doing little things to like
he was holding
slow the momentum of me stopping him down there. I think that's a tricky fighter, and I mean it's a high level fighter that I'll give him in that instance, and I think that's what he really kind of saved him from getting stopped. Like he headbutt me one round, and when I got headbutt, it kind of hurt it. I'm like, okay, let me chill a little bit, watch out for his head. I'm not trying to get hit with the head again. So
Yo. My man said I got hit with the head, but it kind of hurt it. So I was like, oh, let me.
He was doing little tricks and little dirty things.
Even though you shut him down, you respect his fight game still?
Yeah, for sure. For sure. You gotta realize I done seen him
You
since a
respect
kid.
this fight game. I'm tired of it. Let's move on to the next one. Next time, I don't even know if there's more that irritated me. Let's go to the next timestamp. Cousin. All right, hold up. 2020.
But when we talking about like a Devin Haney fight, he got a belt at 147 pounds. I got a belt at 140 pounds. I'm willing to move around and meet at certain weights if the fight is that big and is that serious, and I'm down. Like I'm all for making the biggest and best fights happen, but I'm not just about to just give you what you want. Like, who are you for me to, and no disrespect to Devin, like Devin, you're a hell of a fighter, but who are you for me to just be like, oh, I'm gonna give you exactly, I'm pound for pound one of the best fighters in the sport of boxing, bro. What I gotta go to 147 for you for when me and you could meet in the middle? We could meet 144.
That's what you proposing. 44.
Let's do it. What's the problem? I don't see the issue. You just fought, hold up. Let's remember correctly. He fought Brian Norman, and before that fight, he fought Jose Ramirez. When he fought Jose Ramirez, the weight was at 144 pounds. So if he's fighting at 144 pounds against Jose Ramirez 2 fights ago, what is the problem with fighting me at 144 pounds?
Now, just using Shakur's logic, I'm gonna play devil's advocate real quick, and because you do the same shit, Shakur. That's why, because you claim that you can fight at 147, but only Connor Ben because he's around your size. Is the same reason. Is around the same reasons on why he took that fight at 144 versus Ramirez, because you ain't Ramirez. Do you understand me? Should I repeat it for the people in the back? You don't fight other people. You are very particular with the people that you move up and fight, because you're not even going to stay at 140 and fight another damn soul. You want to move back down. So if it's cool that you move up and only fight a damn soul at 147 and Conor Ben is the only person that you can fight, then at 144, guess what? You're not the type of fighter that he'll fight at that weight class. You see how it works both ways, and people can use your own bullshit against you?
That's how I look at it.
And the Haney's, their stance is they don't want to go past 147.
I mean, that's what they say, but like I said, once again, we could sit at the table and negotiate, and that has never even happened yet. Bill is I'm not gonna say he a cool guy. He be tweaking on the internet, but I respect Bill. Like, I respect Bill for what he do for his son. I don't mind sitting at a real table, me and you, Devin, Jay, and we could sit there and negotiate and find what's right for the fight to happen. Let's do it. We all businessmen. We all could handle our own at the business table. So that's how I look at it. Like, I see Devin Haney as a hell of a fighter. I see Bill as a hell of a businessman. But if y'all really about y'all business and that's what y'all want, let's make it happen.
Jay.
That's Bill. What I'm saying, bruh. People can say the same shit about you. They can say the same thing about you, my guy. This is the very same thing.
They was on $1 million worth of game.
Yeah.
Jay, they called Jay on the phone, and it wasn't a negotiation, but they started talking about the weight.
Yeah.
And that's what I think Jay had mentioned, 144. Bill was like, Dev is the best fighter at 147. In other words, we're not interested in going down. What is stopping that for y'all to get into a real negotiation?
I don't know what's stopping it. I mean, if they serious and it's that, they shouldn't even have to go. We don't got to go through $1 million. No disrespect to Gilly. That's my guy.
Yeah. But that just happened. That wasn't a real year.
We could We got each other's number. Well, I don't have Devin, but Bill and Jay got each other's number. We could set this up and it could be that. But once again, this is how I look at it. If they not saying right now, let's fight, then I'm gonna grow. Like I'm still growing. I'm still getting bigger, and I don't see Devin getting past 147 pounds. I don't see him going to
Weight-wise,
154. He could
really.
say whatever it is, but like I don't see him getting in the ring with no boots. Like I don't see that. So if that's the case, I got time to get to that 147 pounds.
All right, and let me break down what he just said. He didn't say that he don't see Devin going to 154 because he's not big enough for 154. He's saying it because he know Boots is going to take over that weight class, become undisputed, and stay there for quite a minute. And he knows that it's a lot of talent at 154, and he knows that he plays it this kind of similar as Devin would, and he would not go into a weight class with a bunch of sharks that's bigger than him that can beat his ass, and neither would Devin Haney. Devin wouldn't have moved up if Boots was still at 147, in my opinion. So he's definitely not going to move up, knowing that Jermell Charlo already told Bill to give me your son if you want to bring his ass up here, and all them people up there waiting and licking their chops for a Devin Haney. Okay, that's why he said that shit. He know Devin is big enough for the weight class, but casuals, they will look at it like, oh yeah, because or other people, other fans. I'm not gonna say casuals because it could be boxing fans that's looking at it like, yeah, he knows Devin's not big enough for that weight class. Yes, he is. Devin is big enough to fight at 154, but he won't because there's too many killers at that weight class. So being that Shakur's smart enough to know that he's going to be at 147 for a while, he's saying, I'm going to continue to grow and I'm going to get bigger. But you're not even staying at 140, and that's the only place you got a damn title. So I don't give a fuck how big you get. You hear me? I don't care how big you get. You are not going to move up to 147 because you won't even stay at 140 right damn now. Now let's move on. I'm not trying to hear none of that shit.
So if it's that, and I'm gonna get there when I get there.
Man, that's a big fight for the sport of boxing.
Let's do it.
It's a whole lot of money on the table. And you know, I had Bill on the show, I think in January. Bill said you on the list. I said, Bill, what list? He said, the list. You ain't know he was on the list?
Yeah.
I didn't know he had a list. At least I knew he had a list, but I didn't know your name was on the list.
Yeah.
Then he went from saying you was on the list to, saying you was easy work.
Yeah.
Shakur is easy work for Devin.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Are you easy work for anybody?
Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Honestly, I was listening to it and I watched it. I seen the things he was saying, like, oh, we gonna walk him down and all of these things. So I mean, all of it sounds good, but like deep down inside, Bill know. For businessman.
All right.
Please stop.
He's a low-level fighter that's making top-tier level money. And when you put yourself in that position, I think he's smart as a person and as a human being. But like I said, it's just levels.
Yeah.
It's levels.
The weight ain't no problem either?
Nah, not with, like, at the end of the day, you gotta realize Conor Ben, he's not no super big guy. Like, people kind of make him to be this, but he's very small. Like, he's really
very small.
Now, in this whole, stop right there with your thought process. How come that Conor Ben's so small, he can take a fight at 160 and fight at a higher weight class, but him, he can't do that. But he's over here laughing his fucking ass off about how small Conor Ben is and the fact that I'll go up there and fight Conor Ben that way. Conor Ben got gonads and you don't. This is what I be talking about. This is what I be saying, man. It makes a difference if you a fighter coming in the game and you got enough guts. If you got fucking 100, 200, 300 amateur fights, you should be able to come in and fight at a weight that you're comfortable at. And regardless of what's going on in your career, you shouldn't have to sit there, weight squeezed down for a couple more fights because you got some, I got some things like I want to get a title before I move up. Nigga, just move up. That's why I can respect Mario Barrios. Go look at Mario Barrios' resume. It's not about who he fought. It's about that man moved up 3 times in 2 years. He didn't sit and be like, you know what, I'm gonna sit here and just get skinny and bully these motherfuckers down here at this weight class and get a title and get my legacy up. No, when he was too big and for the damn weight, he moved up immediately. His next fight was at a bigger weight class. These fighters refuse to do so. It makes a difference. How you still growing as a grown ass man? I don't know. I felt the same way. Like, yo, so what are you really saying that you're gonna do? Gary Smith, Pulo, Kerr needs to mix it up at 140. He don't want to stay there, but he gonna try to sit and tell y'all fans that, oh, I got years to go up. He ain't going nowhere. He gonna be there. I got years to fight this man, bro. We've been hearing this for years. How many more years do you need to get like Scooter and shut up if you're not fighting them next or the next two fights? All of y'all need to shut up. Let it go. Andre Ward and them gotta know Shakur scary. Yo, they have to, because they be in there yelling. They be yelling at the top of their lungs at this man to step it up during the fight or to stop somebody, and they don't, and he don't, and then get out of the fight and talk to them about and have all just straight up excuse after excuse about why they couldn't step it up or why this and why that. Shakur's the one that stepped out of the ring and said, yeah, I didn't step it up or step on the gas because I got hit by something I didn't like. Bro, get out of here with that. You're already a defensive fighter. Shakur just need to stop talking. He double talking. Yeah, it's too much. It's too much, man. Y'all know what he do. What he hold up. What he gonna do? Oops, what did I do? Did I? Hold up, man. I think I fucked it up. I think I fucked it up. Hold up. Yeah, my bad. Hold up. I think I got out of it by mistake. Hold on. Ooh. All right, okay, I got it. Got it back. I got it back.
Oh, I didn't see that. When I seen him in London, it automatically sparked to my brain like, oh, still really closer to my size. Like I could picture myself in the ring with this guy. Like, you feel me? Like
another name that.
Now, and what I'm trying to say is, you see how Conor Ben fights, and you skill for skill, Shakur's levels above Conor Ben. Why does it matter if he wasn't like? Why does it matter if he's around your size? You still should be able to beat him. Like, why does everybody got to be around your size? It's a lot. It's other fighters out there that's entertaining, that's still getting wins over bigger foe. It's like you don't even want to choose that for yourself. I don't know what's going on. I don't like it. I don't like none of this shit. The fans, I'm so glad everybody's waking up. No deal on this bullshit that these fighters are doing. He's not trying to unify one foot. He ain't trying to do nothing, it seems like. And wouldn't it like, bro, and you're not even trying to seem tough at 140. He was trying to seem tough at 126, tough at 130. He was trying to seem tough at 135, running Devin out the ring and all that. You don't want to seem tough at 140 at all. You don't want to call nobody out. You want to immediately leave. Call out Gary Antoine Russell. Make it seem like something. You feel me? But that skit, I'm telling you, that whole video of him signing and talking to all these fighters, talking about we boxing brothers, you be really fitting the fucking bill like every time to this day, everything. How come y'all really not going at each other? Like, bro, the energy when around these fighters is just not right. It's not, something in the milk ain't right. It's not right. The energy is not right. Told Najee he would fight Ben at 147 because he's an easy lick. But when Najee said, can he fight Devin at 147? He said, hell no, you crazy, and I'm not fighting Boots. Yeah, Boots at 147. I thought you meant Devin, but yeah, Boots. Hitchens versus Shakur would have been nice too. Yeah, that definitely would have been nice. But It seems like they friends too. Shakur is full of it. He contradicts himself every time he talks, and it's sad. It's sad. And bruh, I'm telling you, I couldn't be a fan. If Tank did that shit, it would really throw me off. I really would not be able to listen to his interviews like that. Me being a content creator, I would have to call him out on this bullshit. I wouldn't be able to be, he wouldn't be my number one. He would not be my top fan, like top fighter at all. I wouldn't be able to do it. These champion not holding weight. So it don't matter he trash. It just matter if he a name. Exactly. Everybody has to be smaller than him. This shit is sad.
That spoke on you was Ilya Taporia, the UFC lightweight champ. A little crossover right there. You would be interested in doing a Floyd Mayweather, Conor McGregor type of event?
About as a little kid, but like when it actually happens, hell, and just chill out and be.
Ain't no chilling.
Nah, it's people that gotta come to you and first thing they want to talk about. Oh, when you gonna fight Devin Haney? When you gonna fight Ryan? Like, bro, leave me alone, bro. I'm trying to eat my daughter.
To be with my family.
You feel me? Like it's just so much that come with it, and it's like you get no real privacy and.
Never know when somebody got a camera phone on.
Everything that you say is a microphone. Like at the end of the day, we all human beings. Like I could say something and I'll probably be tripping in that moment. I'm not always right. I'm not gonna say that I'm always.
Yo, I just wanted to timestamp that because his fans act like he is, damn it. His fans, bruh. Yo, Shakur. Oh, no, wait. Let me get it right for the fans.
I mean, like, it's just so much that come with it, and it's like you get no real privacy and
You never know when somebody got a camera phone on.
Everything that you say is a microphone. Like, at the end of the day, we all human beings. Like, I could say something and I'll probably be tripping in that moment. I'm not always like, I could say something and I'll probably be tripping in that moment. I'm not always right. I'm not gonna say that I'm always right.
Y'all heard him say he not always right and he could be tripping in that moment, right? Y'all heard him say that, right? Stop acting like everything this man said is facts. Stop it. He just told y'all he be full of shit sometimes. He just told y'all he's an overreactor sometimes. He just told y'all that you can say something that's triggering to him. I'm gonna need y'all to get right.
I have moments where I trip out, but when I say it in the microphone or somebody recorded it, or now it goes somewhere and then it just become this super big thing. And like just being a celebrity, that's the type of things that come with it. But for me, it's like I don't be really respecting it. Like I enjoy doing interviews with you. I enjoy that kind of stuff. But like now I'm at a point where I barely want to do interviews with people because
they twist your
they
words.
twist and turn everything and they clip. Everything is a clip now. Like how the world works is like a 10-second, a 15-second clip could be the most viral thing in the world. And a 10 and 15-second clip don't always tell a full story of things. So people have different versions of story or things that happen, but everybody got an opinion on what happened with you in a certain situation just from being a celebrity. Yeah. So honestly, I don't like it. I think I really truly think like how I know I'm a human being. I bleed like everybody else. I'm a regular person. Like that's how I treat people. Like when you start thinking like you're a celebrity, you kind of treat
it get weird. Yeah.
Normal people bad. And me, I'm treating everybody with respect, and that's how I move. So
yeah.
Nah, I don't like it.
It's a cold game out there because they not just recording now. They got the voice memos too. They'll record just the audio, put it in their pocket, and then walk up to you and have a conversation. And
or
you never know.
Meta glasses.
Ooh, the meta guy.
They walking to you with meta glasses, and
if you're
they
not
talking
on point,
to you, and you having a conversation, and you don't think it's on air or it's on wax, and now they got you on wax talking. And
they don't explain this to you when they say, "Man, you want to be great, man."
It's gonna be great fight.
I'm Justin Knoxville, and this is the end.
Hold up.
to come.
What's the state of boxing right now? It look different than it used to.
I think it's amazing. I think like, you know what I hate nowadays? I feel like fans are just not appreciative. Because if you see fans, they start talking about like, oh, man, boxing is dying and boxing is, man, shut up.
They've been saying that.
We're getting the best fights that we have gotten in years because of Turkey. Like, if we being realistic, Turkey came in the game and he done made the biggest and best fights happen. Why can't we sit here and just appreciate it? Like, we watching Bud versus Canelo. We watching me versus Teofimo. We watch.
Yo, all right. What he just said. He said boxing's in a good place because of Turkey. That's what he said. It's because of Turkey. And because of Turkey, we're getting these fights and we're able to watch these fights. And I'm going to tell you why. Let me tell you what the problem is. Let me tell you why fans is not like. It's because we are all cool with y'all getting y'all bread. And we, of course, we want the fight. We'll do what's necessary for us to get the fight. Y'all should do what's necessary, what's necessary to get the fight, but you're not. Okay? And nobody wants to see a spoiled brat get what they want. That's the problem, Shakur. Nobody wants to see a spoiled brat get what the fuck they want. Now, I guarantee you, if y'all shut what they call the fuck up, knowing all of the stuff that you just said about, oh, you being a celebrity and the fact that I don't like this and I don't like, salute to J.A. Dixon in the building. When you saying all of this, that I don't like this and I don't like that, for all of that to be happening, if y'all just shut the fuck up and didn't contradict yourself and didn't have a million interviews and didn't talk bad about other people and didn't act like a fucking hypocrite and didn't come out of the gate always getting what you want, we don't want to see a spoiled brat get what they want. That's the fucking problem. We're not just complaining because we're seeing good fights, Shakur. We're complaining because some fucking rich nobody came out of the blue and is throwing money at y'all brats so we can get what we actually pay for. That's the problem. That's the fucking issue. It's not that we're upset that we're getting good fights. It's the fact that y'all are fucking crybabies and spoiled brats, and nobody likes to see a spoiled brat get what the fuck they want. And I'm sorry I had to say it like that, but I'm being real. Y'all are fucking spoiled. Y'all cry all the goddamn time, and you got a lot of people backing the bullshit. And then on top of that, Shakur, in the middle of his career, he was comparing himself to Floyd, and ESPN actually helped him do it. At the time when the man that's sitting across from him, Andre Ward himself, was commentating and got disgusted and said, I don't think it's fair for us to compare Shakur's career to Floyd's because he was fighting better competition. A year after that, Andre Ward stopped commentating because he got tired of the bullshit. This is getting out of hand, okay? I know a lot of people just like saying, like, yo, I know y'all got your own professions and y'all are great at what you do, and it's not a combat sport. It's not beating people up. It's not having the mentality to know when somebody's full of shit or just being a little too cautious, and now he looks scary. So I'm here to tell you, I wanted to be a boxer, and this shit is not the way it's supposed to be, okay? You are not supposed to think about and talk about fighters the way this Negro has been doing his last fucking 7 years of his career. More than that, the people that's friends with him is going about it because y'all want to be just like him and be a spoiled brat and get millions of dollars for fights that y'all only use your athleticism for. Nothing's tough. Everything's easy. It's tiring to look at, especially when I know better. I know fucking better. Now, us as regular citizens, when you mad at somebody, really, and they want to fight you, it's not much that you need to say. Let's get it. These are fighters getting paid for millions of dollars. They know more about fighters than we do. They knew about the fighters years before we did because this is their career. And they get millions of dollars for it. Every fight, some people get like, bro, just imagine these fighters get millions and millions every year. For fighting who? What? Bro, everybody in here fought for fucking less. You understand me? If you was really about that life and not about the paper, you would not move the way these niggas is moving. And I know it's easy to see. People just don't want to admit things. They just don't want to admit it. You can't tell me this man want all the smoke. He does not. He absolutely does not. Sitting here talking about, I got time to move up to 147 and you damn near about to turn 30. You 29 years old. You turned 29 this year or some shit like that. And you don't even want to stay at the weight class you just got a title in, the only weight class you have a title in. Fiddlesticks, bro. He is full of shit. He's full of shit, man. Salute to Michael Watson in the super chat. Definitely appreciate you in the super chat. Definitely appreciate you.
Watching Bivol versus Beterbiev, which was a fight that should have been made years ago, but it's made now. And truthfully, I just think boxing is at a great space because now anybody fighting anybody. Like, it's one of them times where, like, if you really say that you like that, it's time now to prove it.
9 years in the game, bro. What's the biggest lesson you didn't learn from being in the game? It could be personal. It could be box X's and O. Like 9 years in, what's one of your biggest lessons that you got?
Biggest lessons probably gonna be for the youngins coming up. Is gonna be them 8 ounces is a lot different than them 10-ounce amateur gloves.
Bruh. Yo, like my girl 2 Cents say, Shakur soft touch Stevenson. I bet that is a problem. I bet that was something you was worried about when your ass came up and started being a pro. If you wasn't worried about it, you was after your first fight.
So for me, it's like when you say you ran me, I'm not that type of dude. I don't run. I'm not scared of nobody. I don't. If you have
Al Foster,
everybody done had good days on me in sparring before.
Yeah,
like I done sparred. Matter of fact, I get.
Now there it is. I had to play that for you guys because y'all act like nobody beats up Shakur in sparring. Y'all act like it's far fetched that somebody got out on this nigga in sparring. It's not. It's not far fetched. Did you hear me? Say it again, Shakur, because they love you and they don't want to think that you're a human. They don't want to think that people can beat you up.
So for me, it's like when you say you ran me, I'm not that type of dude. I don't run. I'm not scared of nobody. I don't. If you have, everybody done had good days on me in sparring before.
Yeah,
everybody done had good days in sparring on him before. Did the Shakur fans hear that? I'm telling you, a short can be made and y'all can put it on loop so it can get drilled in the back of your head. The man said he talks shit sometimes and he's not right sometimes. Sometimes he be tripping and he talks out the side of his ass. Okay, I'm not right. He's not right all the time. He admitted that. And he admitted that everybody done beat his ass in sparring at least once. All right, let's carry on.
Spar, matter of fact, I'll give you an example, prime example, and this is no lie. I sparred Joey Gonzalez. Before we fought, he did very good in sparring. Very good. Had a great day. To the point where I tried to offer him some step-aside money because I was dating his sister at the time. When I offered him the step-aside money, he said no. I know why he said no. Because he felt like he was going to beat me. So if that's the case, we fight. Now I beat him up. It's like it's easy work. It's nothing like the sparring. It's the bright lights. So like people kind of brag amongst like, oh, I did this, but then he also forgot like I did that. So it's like, okay,
telling
bro.
that side.
You feel me? Like, what we talking about, bro? Like, and when people don't got integrity and they go on that camera and they give you like lies, it just make me look at you funny.
And that's how we feel about you, my guy. That's that. Thank you. And we're gonna close out this interview. Like I said, I did the hard work, so y'all won't have to listen to this nigga. Because that interview was over an hour long, my guy. It was over an hour long. But bruh, straight buffoonery, right? Straight buffoonery. Hold on. Hold up. I got more. I got a lot of more. Got a lot of more. Okay. For people that wanted to know.
Brian Newman came out of nowhere and got a big opportunity. Why? Oh, because Brian Newman. Oh, because he sucks. He sucked. And by the way, I told him I will fight Brian Norman too. What are you talking about? He sucked. Brian Newman came out of nowhere and got a big opportunity. Why? Oh, because Brian Norman. Oh, because he sucks. He sucked. And by the way, I told him I will fight Brian Norman too. What are you talking about? He sucked.
Now, man, listen. I put the sanctioning body on the screen and the rankings on the screen for 147, and I told everybody, the person that everybody should be looking at to get their fight, or or whatever, like what I'm saying, what the next fight should be for people. And then I said, Keyshawn, if he cannot get Devin in the ring, the person he should want to fight is Brian Norman Jr., because he's ranked right there under the same sanctioning body. And the obvious point is both of y'all are on Top Rank. It's obvious. So why not? And it seems like they feel it. It seemed like they see it too. It seemed like I don't know about Brian, but it seemed like Keyshawn Davis see it too, unless Keyshawn was just answering somebody that was in his chat and he got tired of it, so he said that about Brian Norman. But I'm more than sure he'll fight Brian Norman Jr. And after I watched that fight, I watched the Brian Norman Jr. versus Devin Haney fight again. And I don't know if it was the network I was looking at or the channel I was looking at on YouTube, but it was on a different angle than what I originally watched the fight in. And let me tell you, bro, from behind Devin's shoulder, looking at what Devin was looking at, bruh, Brian Norman Jr. didn't have the defense. When he came in, he was wide open. All Devin really had to do was throw straight. And that's what I said before the fight happened. The straight punches is going to get there. He's going to do good with the straight punches. And yeah, bro, all he had to do was throw a hard jab or a hard straight and duck down or hold him, which he did damn near the entire fight, because he didn't know how to get on the inside and defend himself at the same time. Like, Brian Norman looked really trash in that fight. Like, when I went back to look at it, he looked horrible. And it wasn't really how good Devin was, like what the things that good Devin was doing. It was just that Brian looked so bad. And that's just really what it is. Like, when I went back to look at it, I was like, yo, he looks horrible. Like, well, I mean, not look horrible. He was in shape and all of that. But the things he was doing in the ring was trash. It was trash. And the things that his father was saying to him in the corner was trash. So hopefully he can get better, being that he's with an actual coach now. You feel me? One day size don't matter. It's all about skill. Then boom. Now we can fight at 144. Pick a side. Real talk. Real talk. Hold on. Let's play this Keyshawn joint real quick. Because people think this dude was serious in saying the stuff he was saying. I'm like, nah, he wasn't serious, bro. It sound nice.
If y'all think anybody can,
like I said, bro, all these fighters, this is just talk. You can say anything. If I don't have to really put up or shut up, I can say whatever, bro. Whatever that sounds good to make me look however I want y'all to look, y'all to view me. You feel me? That's really what a lot of this is when it comes to talking about a fight that's not gonna happen next or not gonna happen soon. You can say whatever the fuck you want, because a lot of times fans are gonna forget it, because it's stuff being said, and it's thousands of fighters and there's stuff being said every day. So people will forget. It's on camera, but people might forget what you said initially. And when the fight happened, if you all about that smoke, ain't nobody gonna care what you said 2 years ago. That's just how it is. But let's get on.
But we talk about one light-skinned boy right now. We talking about one light skin right now. Just one. Mandatory. So let's talk about the mandatory. Let's talk about shit that actually matters. His fucking mandatory. So next time y'all get out there on the public and use y'all Twitter fingers, talk about his mandatory. Talk about his mandatory. Don't talk about no other fighters. Other fighters don't matter. That shit doesn't matter. That's why shit. A lot of stuff now.
People acting like the way he was talking about this, even though he was probably talking about Shakur subliminally or whatever the case may be. Bruh, him and Shakur is friends. It don't matter what this nigga is gonna say. Shakur and him already know the play. I'm gonna still stick by what I'm saying. Jay Prince is the person behind all of this shit, yo. Jay Prince is either lying to Keyshawn or telling Keyshawn the truth. Keyshawn is then coming to the platform and saying whatever. Okay, if Keyshawn is being told the truth, then he's just coming to this platform and talking his business, spitting shit to make himself look a certain way, so y'all won't think that he is cool with being in Shakur's shadow or whatever the case may be. So he's going to say whatever he needs to say to get that thought out your brain, or he's being lied to. And Jay Prince is telling him that he's going to get the fight, and really Shakur, he's giving it to Shakur. But we're going to find out eventually.
It is bad for boxing because stuff happened that should never even fucking happen. Like Shakur trying to fight Shakur at 144. Talk about your mandatory. Right? Your mandatory. You such a bitch. Excuse my language. You're such a runner. You're such a runner. You're willing to just drop your belt? Because when you fight, if you fight Shakur at 44, your belt is going to get lost. It's going to be no more belt.
Yo, you can say the same thing about your friend Shakur, right? You such a bitch, you're going to drop your belt and go back down to 135?
There's no more belt.
You can say the same thing about your boy.
Fight your mandatory. So you are just going to just drop your belt? You're that scared. You're that scared. If you really knew you could beat me, you would come beat me and fight Shakur. It's two big fights. And you're never going to beat me.
It's so easy to become
Oh my goodness gracious. If you really mean this stuff, then you feel this way about your boy.
If it was another guy named Keyshawn and you beat that Keyshawn, that would be a big fight for you. You and Shakur is going to be an even bigger fight. If you really knew you could beat me, you would just fucking beat me just like you did everybody else. You'll just go in there and just, make the fight happen, Dale. Right? You and Brian Norman, that fight, that shit just made it happen, right? You and Lomachenko, that little guy from 126, you and Lomachenko, that fight just happened, right? You and Ryan, that fight just happened. It just happened, right? It won't too much back and forth. Think about his opponents. It just happened. It wasn't too much back and forth. Bro, I can keep breaking this shit down. Y'all just gotta know he don't want to fight me, okay? I think he's scared. It could be not facts, but I think he's scared, okay? Because of the years that I've been knowing him and how he act around me. Not because of this situation that y'all see. No. Because of the years how he act when it comes to him being around me. This nigga really told me one time when we was in New York, this man really stuck his hand out. I was like, yo, we cool, right, Keyshawn? We cool. Last time I seen you, we was cool. So we cool now? I was laughing. I'm like, oh, yeah, we cool, bro. I shake his hand.
All right, okay. Then let's harp on that. He said the last time he was in New York. That's what he said. It happened the last time he was in New York. Check this out, bro. The last time I heard you say something about Devin, you was like, Devin never respected you because he never looked at you in your eyes as a man. You said when you used to hang around the gym or whatever, the fitness or whatever place y'all was at, you used to hang with Shakur. He said Devin and all the other fighters and stuff would be around. He said, and when I was around, he used to always like little boy. He like never said what's up to me, never like looked at me in the eyes and shit. Y'all remember Keyshawn saying that? I played it on my live. He's saying, man, he ain't never looked at me in my eyes. And that's what I said. He wanted Devin to look at him in his eyes so they could sing together, like Transylvania. The fuck? You mad that this nigga didn't look at you in your eye? That's what it is. He didn't respect you. He didn't look at you in your eye and she didn't give you a kiss, hug, and tell you kiss your ass and shit. Maybe Devin seen that interview and that you said that and you said it with a soft voice. You said it like you was sad. You know what I'm saying? So maybe Devin was like, you know what? Let me tell him that it, you know what I'm saying? It was, you know, we cool. You feel me? Stop acting like he's scary of you or some shit, bruh. You already told me he bitched you a bunch of times and you didn't like it to this day. And you didn't say shit to stand up for yourself, even though you didn't like it. You kept saying that the man that Shakur would be like, yo, this Keyshawn, yo, you know, he next to you. Said, yo, Devin would ignore that he said that shit and change the subject and keep talking to Shakur without even looking at the person that he pointed to, which was your little ass. That's what the fuck you said. That's what you said. So maybe he's seen that joint and was like, damn, yo, that shit hurt his feelings like that. Knowing that you got two boxing brothers that's actually related to, that's brothers, and you call Shakur your boxing brother that you'll never fight just because he was, well, no, I'm sorry. Correction. It was not just because, but it's because you said Shakur paid for a funeral that you had, that's your brother, he paid for your brother's funeral. Even though you just said that, and all of these years you've been allowing people to think that the only reason why you love Shakur that much is because he kept calling you when you were down and kept asking you to get in the gym. Real talk, yo. A lot of people just don't know what a real friend is. So when somebody's a real friend to you, you think it's more than what it is. I have that ability. When I be nice to certain people be thinking I'm flirting. Bro, no, I'm nice to everybody, okay? Okay? Don't flatter yourself. I'm nice to everybody. He just don't know what a real friend is. He know what a real friend is out this motherfucker. So he was like, yo, Shakur's the shit for, you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. He should have immediately came out and was like, look, he paid for my brother's funeral. I'll always be and I'll never fight him because of that. That's more respectable than you saying for the last 5 years that he just was answering the phone when you was bad, when you was down, and he was calling you and making sure you was in the gym. So what? So what, bro? But okay, you know, if I had a friend that had $1 million in the bank, I don't care if he a millionaire or not. I don't care if he don't know where his next $1 million is coming from. If I had a friend and my brother passed away and we didn't have nowhere to bury, you know what I'm saying, and he paid for it, that's really what friends are supposed to be for. You know, he can write that shit off on his taxes. It's not like he's not gonna get that money back. And I'm not even being rude. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm just being real. I'm just being real. He's gonna write that shit off on his taxes. It's not like he's not gonna see the money again. All right, let's continue.
I just get up out of there. You's a hoe. We talking about light skin. Keyshawn, we cool, right? Because last time I seen you, we was cool. We cool now, right? Another nigga walk up on me that same fight. Because this was after June. This was after I retired from boxing. Another nigga walk up on me. Okay, you good? You good? Y'all ain't on nothing. You good? Yeah, you good? Like niggas just think I'm crazy. Niggas just think I'm on that 24/7. You know what I'm saying? I'm good. Bro, I am not lying. I would not get up here and make up a whole goddamn story of him wanting to shake my hand.
Cause you cried and bitched and moaned. You cried and bitched and moaned that he didn't want to shake your hand back then. Y'all are grown men now. Both of y'all are fathers. Both of you have children. Both of you have one child at least. Grow up.
I like him too. It's him. I like it's him, nigga. Like fuck, it's him, nigga. It's nobody else but him. I promise you. Nigga toss up, hey, you fake crazy. No, I'm not, bro. Y'all niggas is crazy. Fight the winner. Nigga, you know what these is? Hold them. Nigga say, bro, we was cool last time I seen you, bro. We cool, we still cool. I can't believe. I'm not gonna sit here and lie and say I couldn't believe he said that. I'm not gonna sit here and lie and say that. In front of all the people that was just around at that fight, I'm like, that nigga said, you sure we cool, Key? You sure we cool? We was cool last time I seen you.
I'm so mad you doing this, yo. Stop it, bro.
Bum. Toss on let me join. Coffee got me going crazy. No cap. Keep talking about this, keep talking about that. Y'all gotta know I don't care. I don't got no damn haircut. Look at me. Look.
I seen you work, bro.
Look at me. I'm fucked up. On live. Don't care. Trenches. But you FaceTime nigga, he probably got a nice little edge up. You probably still see his edge up line. Nice little beard, edged up. You know what I'm saying? His bitch ass probably got his fingernails did and all that shit. Let him get on live right now. You let me get on live. Look. Don't let I put my feet on this motherfucker next.
Don't do it, Adrian Broner.
Oh, you gonna say, oh yeah, he's winning. Nigga, y'all know who my ancestors is? Nigga, hear it, nigga. Tubman, nigga. Real trenches.
Yo, Shakur, he's kind of wild, bro. You wild, son. Speed this up, bro. Say something.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I'm about to start streaming again because I got a lot of shit to say for days.
For days.
For days, though. You hear me? I got a lot of shit to say for days. Hey, matter of fact, while we up here, because I'm about to get off. I'm sick of talking about one. On Kick. Go follow me on Kick right now on the Keyshawn Davis. I think it's number 8. Keyshawn Davis on Kick. Go follow me because I'm about to start streaming. I'm going to Houston. I'm going to stream with Shakur ass because Shakur got me fucked up. If Shakur try to steal my fight, we sparred on Kick. We sparred in the stream. Shakur, you try to take my fight, I'm sparring your ass and I'm coming to Houston. That's gonna be the.
Now, y'all, why would anybody think that is like him being mad? So what? Y'all know how many times they sparred each other? So the fuck what? He ain't saying shit.
That's gonna be the first stream. I'm sparring Shakur on Kick. Motherfucker try to take my fight. Somebody clip this, please.
And the only reason why he's saying this shit is because that's what we're saying about him. Like I said, it's either he already know the play because he's asking Jay Prince for this, that, and the third. It's either Jay Prince answered him and was like, no, we actually going to do this and this and this and for Shakur, and we're going to have this for you. Or he told him what he wanted him to hear and he lied. One or the other, but Jay Prince is the person behind shit. And these two fighters, probably everybody, well, these two fighters, Keyshawn Davis and Shakur Stevenson, is playing with y'all. They have their hands in the strings and they're moving the puppet around and y'all are believing it. These two dudes is friends. They friends, baby.
Clip this. Shakur, you taking my fight, I'm sparring you on Kick, and I ain't bullshitting. Sparring event at the Jay Prince gym. $50 to get in. Watch.
Why is he talking like he'll whoop his ass? He's talking like I'm gonna spar you, and you know every time we spar, I win. Isn't that what he's talking like?
This shit. Hey, what's 50 times 200 real quick? Okay, let's do that real quick. $50 to get in to watch this shit. I'm sparring Shakur on Kick because you try to take my fight, bro.
10,000.
10,000?
10,000.
Nah, we gotta do 100. We getting the numbers straight. Hold on. 100 times 200. Somebody do the math up here.
Bro,
Yeah, 100
all
times
you
200.
gotta do
What's
is
that?
double it, bro.
10. I can walk up with a quick little 10 for a spar session. $100 to get in this spar session with me and Core.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Yeah. Nah. I don't want fighting for real. Nah. $100 to watch the spar session with.
See, we don't care. That's why they like, are you fighting for real? We don't care.
Score at the J Prince Gym out in Houston.
You probably get 100 people in there though, just to be seen. But don't, ain't nobody care.
Shakur, you want to take my fight? All right, bet. Y'all go ahead and make that shit happen. We spar no kick, nigga. We spar no kick, nigga.
Shakur was laughing the whole time he was watching. I guarantee you. He thought it was
Hey, I'm laughing because I'm dead ass serious though. You hear me? I'm laughing because I'm serious.
Dead serious. You can't even get your face straight.
He said nobody paying to watch our spar. Nigga, you ain't gonna pay, but when you watch us on Kick, you gonna see 1,000 motherfuckers in there. You ain't gonna pay. Well, I bet somebody else gonna pay. Shit.
Right.
Don't talk for everybody else, sir.
Shit trash.
Cold piece of work? Nah, they a cold piece of work. Keep trying, man. Look, I'm up here looking so raggedy. Don't care. Just want to come here and pop it real quick. Let y'all know. See, I'm not gonna do all that too. Y'all gotta respect this more. This is my last thing I'm gonna say. I'm gonna get off. Y'all gotta respect this more. I go live and tell y'all real shit. I'm not tweeting, going back and forth and shit. Fuck all that. I'm gonna just let y'all know what's going on. Right here. You feel me? I'm not tweeting all that. Nah. I'm gonna call you or I'm gonna go loud. Y'all gonna know. I can't. What? You gotta respect it. I ain't see that comment. Well, yeah, y'all gotta respect it though. You know, I don't do too much Twitter. I really just re-downloaded that shit. Twitter is so toxic, I can't do it.
Yep, at least you know it.
Oh, Fago,
at least
Looney.
you know it. At least he ain't taking after Shakur with that Shakur on Twitter all the time, and he know it's toxic.
Looney, I'm about to hit you, cuz. I've been meaning to tap in with your ass too. No cap. Hey, Looney, I hope you clicked a lot of this shit up here, Looney. Because I'm going to repost it. I'm going to reshare it. Trust me, I'm going to reshare it. No cap. I ain't bullshitting. Who Shakur fighting? Shakur better fight me on stream, on Kick. When I come out there in Houston, he better be ready. I ain't bullshitting.
Y'all fought a bunch of times.
Whoa. What's that?
Y'all fought a bunch of times and ain't nobody care. Nobody cares, bro.
Come on, who Shakur fighting? He fighting me, nigga.
Me. But not for real. But you want us to take what you're saying seriously.
Fuck, nigga. Y'all tripping. I'm going.
Y'all are so like, bruh. A lot of fans, bruh. Y'all just let me know that you are so like you put up with anybody's behavior and you like it. Y'all put up with people's behavior. And Shakur, Devin, Keyshawn, they are used with people putting up with their behavior. Shit gotta stop.
And I'm streaming. On my Kick, you want to see me and Shakur spar? Go on my Kick. Keyshawn Davis on my Kick right now. My Kick handle is Keyshawn Davis. I stream off the Android. God damn it. I'm an Android streamer. I don't got all that book bag, all the extra utensils and accessories and all that shit. I don't got that shit. I got an Android and I stream off that Android. You hear me? I should have been live off my Android. Shit. Hey, bro, this nigga Uncle Al crazy as hell. Hey, y'all keep talking about how I fight so good. This how I fight so good. Word. It's my coach, nigga. This nigga makes avocados. Do y'all know a nigga that know how to make an avocado? Bro. This nigga make avocados. This nigga make oranges. This nigga know how to make a lemon tree.
Did he really say make avocados? I didn't go this far. He makes avocados, dog. You mean he grows them? You can't make fruits. You can make fruits, bro. Since when can you make fruit? Yo, you grow that shit. Why'd you say it like he figured out something that nobody else ever did when he brought up the avocados? Why did he say that?
A lemon tree is this nigga know how to make avocados. Do y'all know a nigga that know how to make an avocado?
Yo, why did he say it like that?
This nigga makes avocados. Do y'all know a nigga that know how to make an avocado?
Bruh, he didn't say it like he grew a tree. He said it like he made an avocado, bro. Like he got some stuff out the cabinets, and when he was done, it was an avocado. That's what he said. Does he? What are you talking about? You mean guacamole? Even then, yeah, a lot of people make guac. I don't know what he's talking about.
This nigga make avocados. This nigga make oranges. This nigga know how to make
It's wildin', bro.
A lemon tree.
I've never heard nobody say that. It's wild. That's wild to me.
That nigga he make all his shit from scratch and he feed it. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, those are fucking fruits. He make them from scratch and feed. Oh my god, yo. I'm done. I'm good. We're good, right? Oh my god, bro. Yo, why? Why did it hurt? That shit hurt listening to it. Jesus, bro. That's what I'm saying, though, Queen. Like, you make a girl, but I never heard nobody say that. I never heard nobody say, who do you know that you ever seen somebody make an avocado? I never heard nobody say that, yo. I don't think I would let anybody get away with saying that either, even if they wasn't talking to me and I overheard it. I'm gonna say something. Be like, excuse me, did you just say you made an avocado? I would have to get to the bottom of that statement. Do you know something that I don't know? Because maybe I need to know it. If you can make fruit from scratch and feed it in vegetables, I need to know that shit. Whatever he did, he need to put on social media and get paid for that shit. Because ain't no damn way you can make fruits and vegetables from scratch. And anyways, well, I'm gonna drop the link, and I got this Bill Haney joint left, and that's it, man. I done talked for a long time. I didn't even want to stay up here for 3 hours. I said I was gonna drop the link, and I didn't. Like it's a lot going. It's been a lot going on this week. You feel me? It's been a lot going on this week. All right, and it's a couple of things that I wanted to say also that I didn't see. Yeah, I wrote it down, but I didn't get to it. Okay. If Keyshawn cannot make 140, where does it leave him if Shakur fights Devin first and beats him, then moves back down to 135? It will look like Big Bro comes up to fight your battles for you so you can get a title without fighting the fighter himself that Keyshawn himself is asking for. Like, it don't make good sense is what I'm saying. It 2 cents boxing is in the building. What is good with you, Queen? Definitely appreciate you getting that link.
What up? What's going on, Ash? I'm just up here chilling. Came here to cook with you guys. You about to play this Bill Haney video, but I don't know if you've seen the Bill Haney interview with Mill City.
No. I don't think so.
Oh man, Ash, that interview had a ladies' night. We watched it, had us on the ground rolling, crying, laughing. I don't know what's going on with Bill, or if this situation really got him stressed out, but he seemed a little out of character to me.
Mill City? Hold on, wait, let me pull it up.
I think it's on Fight Hype though. I'm gonna grab the link for you.
All right. Yeah, as soon as I put on Mill City, I see freaking Floyd Schofield Sr. Crazy. Floyd Sco. Yeah, it must have been on something else. I don't see Bill recently on here. Maybe we got the same one. Hold on, let me put it up on the screen. Maybe it's the same video. This the video right here.
a turnover. Easy fucking picture.
Is this the video?
Is Mill interviewing him? This might be it.
No, this ain't Mill City. This is Fight Hype. I went to Mill City's live. I mean, channel. I didn't see it.
I got you. I'm gonna put it in the back. You can play that one.
Fights can't be made right now. You know what I mean? And I'm happy that Devin is a part of the conversation. But we also have to make some things happen. And you know what I mean? When me and you start to talk about boxing, we get a little bit more serious than some outlets when we have a lot of fun and we mix it up. So
it's listen. Look, I know what the goal is. Shakur Stevenson, right?
Absolutely.
The best versus the best, right?
That's it. That's all it is.
The two biggest names in boxing right now, right?
All business.
Okay. Well, what's the problem? Why can't we get this fight? I mean, I've been watching from the outskirts. I see, the weight 144. I've been seeing all the talk, but let's just get down to the brass knuckle. Like, what's it gonna take to get this fight done?
Well, I mean, I thought that it would be the money, right? I mean, obviously, we did a lot of the heavy lifting. We're at 147 pounds, and as champions, like we were champions before, at Undisputed, he said that it was about the money. Of course, there wasn't the kind of money that's on the table now. I think Eddie's come out and said that there's a lot of money. I think 5 times the money for opponent that you would get here, the verse you would get there. But that's not to say that 5 times isn't available on the world stage. I mean, I think everybody agrees that this fight is a big fight, and not just 5 times for what he's described. Shakur said he can fight anybody. So if you got one number for anybody, I'm sure it's a number for Devin Haney that's different than everybody else.
So I don't know how much you can say and how much you can talk about. Like, I don't know if this is if it's a turkey thing, if it's a Zuffa boxing thing. Like, I mean, obviously there's been rumors about Devin signing with Zuffa, Shakur signing with Zuffa. But can you definitively say like the money is not an issue?
No, because I know that the money was never spoke on, and there was money on the table. We've been trying to make it. They've been going back and forth with it for some time. Jay, he spoke publicly about where they stood at it and where they wanted it at. We obliged and said, okay, well, that's the place to do it at, because it wasn't going to move. Before, I think when we said he wanted 50-50, we said 20-25. We couldn't move the needle, right?
That was a while ago, though, right? Like you guys were at a lower weight class,
right? So this time it gives us him nothing to say, but we oblige them at the 144 pound catch weight, and let's make this shit happen.
Man, he asked you about the money, Bill.
Correct me if I'm wrong, because I think
you on mute, Ashley.
Oh shit, my bad. Go ahead and cook on that real quick, yo. I need to use the bathroom.
Okay. I mean, he asked Bill Haney about the money. He asked Bill Haney about the. He said, "Is there money? Can we assure that money is not an issue?" And Bill Haney deflected that whole conversation back to the weight. So once again, I feel like we may be in the same predicament we was in before. Is there really an offer out there on the table? Because before they'll be like, oh, you turning down 30 million. This will be your biggest payday. He had 20 million for Tank. Sabril Matias turned down 4 million. So he had all of these amounts for all these other fights that he tried to make. But for some reason, he can't give us the number for this big fight that he's trying to make with Shakur. He keeps deflecting the conversation back to the weight. This man asked him about the money. And he said the money was never discussed, but there was a deal on the table. The money was never discussed, but there was a deal on the table. And then he diverted the conversation back to the weight. And then he went to the percentage. Oh, it was 25% last time. So once again, no amount is being discussed. And that's what's really raising the question, because this is the same exact play he ran last time with the 25%. It just seemed like this time Shakur ain't really participating in that, because he keep telling y'all it ain't no discussions. But they all could be in cahoots if you ask me.
Yeah, I
But
think they are. They're in cahoots. But listen, if Devin has to fight Keyshawn or he gets stripped of his title at 147, if that's true, then why is he pressing? Why is him and Bill pressing Shakur Stevenson for a fight? Why not just beat Keyshawn and then pressure Shakur for the fight? I feel as though Bill don't want the Keyshawn fight for some reason, even though that I know Zuffa wanted the fight, and that's why I was saying Shakur can just stop wasting everybody's time and just tell Zuffa it's not going to happen. There's no need to talk and wait around about something it's never going to happen because somebody's too far up and wait. You might as well say it and just get on with it. You know what I mean? I just think there's a lot of stuff that's not being said that's actually happening behind closed doors, and they just don't want to tell us.
think about it. The last Zuffa card, both fighters went to the hospital. Why would Zuffa be so hard pressed for Shakur and Devin fight? And I feel like they're going around trying to convince people that it's such this big fight and they got such this great history. They've never even been in the same weight division for real.
Yeah, just for a couple months, they was at 135, and it looked like he was on his way out of the division when Shakur got there. And just like he said, we're gonna move up and stuff get too hot. It's like you already knew this was his last fight. He knew. It's like Shakur knew that Lomachenko was Devin's last fight. We just didn't know. So
They all knew.
Exactly. So he did what he did by stepping in the ring, and they left out the ring. Like, how does they gonna step in the ring knowing we about to leave? But this is all just making them look good. It's a tit for tat type of thing. They're just seesawing back and forth.
So Devin looked like the duck at 35, and now Shakur looked like the duck at 47.
Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Salute
I think
Brown in the building. What is good with you, sir? Ebony, appreciate you coming in the building.
I think they're the original boxing brothers, Shakur and Devin.
Yes, they are. They are. Everybody else came after.
Mm-hmm.
Salute to
I'm
you,
driving
Stephanie.
right now, Ash. I'm almost home, so just a moment. But I'm good. I'm good. Salute.
All right, I'm gonna play this a little bit more.
I think you might have commented on this, but it's hard to keep up. There's so many clips floating around all over the place. But I know one of my former employees, I mean, you know him well, Sean Zattel. He's been following Devin's career for a very, very long time when he was here with Fight Hype and everything. But I know that he put some information out there. I don't know who he spoke to, but I think I can guess who he spoke to. But he mentioned that it was actually Zuffa that was interested in possibly doing, you guys versus Shakur, but Shakur was the one that was hesitant to do the fight. Was there any truth to what Sean said without, obviously showing your hand on certain things?
I mean, listen, we consider him to be what everyone else says, one of the best fighters in the world, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's what makes us want to fight him. That's what makes Debo. That's what gets him up for it, Mm-hmm. So let me see. I'm trying to get this. Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
All right. That's what gets him up for it, So there's no better guy to fight. There's no better people in charge than is in charge now of providing fair purses to both fighters. You know what I mean? The legacy is there for both of them. And I think that they both have the opportunity to take this fight and become the top in the sport, the number one fighter in the sport.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, I know that. I mean, obviously, you guys are at 140.
That kind of sounds like to me that Bill is trying to say that now that Turkey's here, this is the only way that we can make Devin and Shakur fight, because after this the ship is sailed. Because y'all, the way I look at it is Devin done work with everybody, and I don't think he probably didn't burn every bridge, but he didn't leave everybody in good standings. Like, I don't think people want to deal with Devin because he doesn't sell that well, but you need to pay him well. You feel me? And he's kind of like a fucking brat. And then you have to deal with Bill, and then whatever Bill says after you leave him. You know what I mean? Because he be shitting on people. They be shitting on the promotional companies that they deal with after they deal with them. So I mean, now that Turkey's here, that's probably the only way that he can probably see that he can make the Shakur fight, because at the same time, he's not trying to fight nobody at welterweight. So it's like he don't really want to fight nobody that's tough. And I'm not saying Shakur is not tough, but Shakur ain't he's not a welterweight, meaning he don't fight at that weight class. Like, he can fight at welterweight, but he's not a welterweight. So he's not down to fight anybody, like just anybody right now, especially because, you know, he just had that scare with Ryan. He ran around the ring with Ramirez. He got a good win with Brian Norman Jr., but this ain't that. Like, Brian Norman Jr. really ain't that. You feel me? And I know y'all know. So I mean, better is gonna have to happen.
Devin and Shakur has no interest in fighting you guys up at that weight class. So he put it out there and he said 144. Has Devin, and again, I don't know. I mean, I know Devin posed the question, you know, so if I come down to 144, we have a fight, and Shakur said yes. Has Devin actually said, you know, Dad, let's do it? Like, I'm gonna get down to 144.
Go look at Devin's Twitter right now.
Oh, did he tweet something recently?
I mean, if you know what I mean, because you know.
I mean, I know he tweeted.
No, I'm saying okay, but now go look at the most recent tweet, because I'm headed to the barbershop and they're gonna ask all the same questions. So by all means, you know what I mean. Give me the questions. Give me the barbershop questions. You know what I mean. Give me those tough ones.
I mean, he definitely. I know. Devin had tweeted. I got to pull it up on my computer because I'm on my phone. I know he tweeted that, you know, basically, I'm paraphrasing here, but basically, so, you know, now that 144 is possible, Shakur still doesn't want to do it. Something like that, right?
Well, if that wasn't good enough, then you know what I mean. We can.
Segrid releases immediately and blocks acid that causes heartburn for 24 hours. Feel the difference.
Oh my God. Hold on, bro. I hate it when it do this. I don't even know how it does this shit.
Are those Tums?
Computer, real quick, because I don't want to misquote him. Let me see. Real Devin Haney. Let me see. Okay, here we go. Here we
fast forward this so we won't be.
Here we go.
Listen to him talk.
Yeah, no, that's basically it.
What does it say?
Hold on, I have to log in. It's a mess. My computer. I was not prepared to be surfing the internet while I'm talking to you. 1 second.
Hey, put your phone on mute, Azaria.
I mean, you know, I don't even know why you're making me pull this up, because you know.
No, this is a barbershop. No, because I know you're gonna cover it like Grandma's Afghan. You know what I mean?
Oh, I got you. Okay, hold on. I'm logging in right now. Let me pull it up. No. So, but I mean, to be fair, you know, in Shakur's defense, right? That's not really Devin saying I will come down to 144. That's him putting out a statement saying, like, damn, even 144 wasn't enough. So we can only assume from that comment that he's hinting he would come down to 144.
Does he say listen to his dad?
Hold on.
Does Devin say my dad? If you hear my dad speaking, he's speaking for me. Does he?
Absolutely. He has a
have a great relationship, right?
Yeah.
So I'm speaking for Devin.
Okay.
And offense.
Okay.
144 is what he wants to do next.
Okay.
Shakur Stevenson.
Okay. That's what I wanted to hear.
So if they are cool with having a fight at 144, then how come I just seen a tweet that Devin was like, "Oh, I wanted to fight at 144," and like he's trying to act like they went to negotiations and Shakur said no already. You see how they just making a play for it? This shit is weird.
Like, why is it? Well, this like, first of all, why is this so public? And
careful.
And if you're gonna fight at 144, what is all this about? What are we gonna go through all this for anyway?
Why are we talking? Right, just make the fight and let's make it happen. That's what I'm saying, yo. It's too much fuckery. It's too
None
much.
of
It's
this
too
makes
many
sense.
games. The fans fall for the shit too, because like, oh, well, but did you hear this? But did you hear? Man, they are just doing this for y'all not to look at them as weaker than the other fighter. That's all. Everybody's just trying to save face in so many words. You know what I mean? Like that's what it just seems like. Like one thing happened, so you one fighter try to say thing to diminish your thought process on what you know your eyes just seen. They want to tell your eyes is lying to you, and that's not really what happened. What really happened is this. Like I'm tired of the shit, and it really isn't nothing to talk about. Both of y'all are pros, and y'all been doing this for weight classes. Both this ain't your first rodeo or your 10th. It shouldn't be much to talk about, especially if y'all are friends or was friends at some point in time. How come that Devin can't go behind the scenes and make this fight like he did with Regis? And I honestly think Devin Haney, I think Shakur is calling his bluff. I don't think Shakur really is going to fight Devin Haney at 144. I think he's calling his bluff. I don't think he's really going to step in there and fight him. If someone else, if Turkey sent him a contract or whatever for this fight, or some type of term sheet or whatever, and he got sent that and it got a bunch of money on it, then okay, then maybe I can see him fighting this guy, but not unless it's for a lot of money. Shakur is not going to fight Devin Haney at 144. He's not. And after I seen this text, it seems like Devin was just saying that shit for the fans. He's not going to go down the weight at 144. And my last live, I played multiple different shorts of him saying he will never go under 147. Now, and this is another conversation. If this fight really does happen, and Devin will fight Shakur at 144, there wouldn't be no hydration calls, would it? And Devin would be able to come in as what he want, right? And if that's probably the only way that I see Devin being cool with making 144, he probably think it's possible. It'll be tough, but it's possible. But then I'm gonna come and wait at 170 on his ass. That's the only thing I'm really seeing. Like I can see that. All right.
Because I know I knew you would set it straight. So 144 is, and I only asked that just because I know, Devin's he a big dude.
Listen,
so
when you talk about Shakur, you talk about a lot of defense. So I understand. I just gave you some offense.
Bill, you a fool. But yeah, I just wanted, I just wanted it on the record officially that Devin is saying, yes, I will come down to 144 for this fight, Shakur, which you already said, if it's at 144, you will do. Correct?
Yeah. Absolutely. And when you hear it on Fight Hype, you hear it clear and concise.
You already know. You already know. So have y'all heard back from anyone about any? Well, hold on. Let me back up.
Do you have anyone's number that I might not have that you can call right now?
Yeah, we can get them submitted by Monday.
At U-Haul,
I got them on.
we know.
Bill a good talker.
I could call. Obviously, I could call Shakur, but the chances of him picking up right now are probably slim. It's like 4:00. He's probably in the gym or something. But Shakur is not really gonna. I don't know.
Or do you want to give it a shot?
To call Shakur? For what? He ain't gonna. Look, I'm on the phone right now. I can't call him while I'm talking on the phone. I should do it like this. Let me add him and send him a message. We won. Devin Haney versus Shakur Stevenson.
This interview, I don't know what I'm about to watch.
No vultures.
Bill, want you to jump on this live.
You can start it over and you can add and Bill would like everyone from the team, the record label, and crew to come on if they would like to too. Because there's a bunch of them.
Hold on.
Why are you doing all of this for a Shakur fight and he don't want to fight at the weight class your son want to fight at? I just don't understand why do Devin want Bill to say all of this and it's at a weight class that he, I just don't understand why he doing all this shit. Like I understand for you to say that Shakur's better than everybody at 147. I mean, that's cool, but Shakur's not a 147 pounder. So that's the only thing that I'm like maybe he want to fight Shakur because of the size thing and the fact that Shakur is probably the biggest name. So if he can beat Shakur, then he can probably reinvent himself. Or if he loses to Shakur, he can probably say it's because he had to fight at 144. Like I just think a lot of it is weak as shit.
I'm gonna say it. I'm just gonna say, Bill said you can have anyone from
the team.
team.
Pimpin'.
We'll put it in quotes.
Is he gonna say anything worth listening
Bill
to?
said you can have anyone from Bill said you can have anyone from the team, regular label. That was good. But again, I don't think anyone's gonna jump on just because. I mean, negotiations.
What do I think about the Knicks?
I'm about to pick.
You know what?
He said the Knicks.
Yeah.
Did you go to the game?
No, that's a hot ticket right there.
It's a hot ticket. Yeah.
That's a mortgage payment right there, for real, just to get in the building.
Yeah,
I thought maybe you had a hookup. I
heard it. I heard it costs a lot for the Knicks game. This shit's is highly entertaining though. I've been watching the Knicks games faithfully. I've been watching the Knicks games. I'm gonna play this link you sent me because I didn't watch that interview and it seems boring. It seems dry as hell. So I'm gonna play the link that you sent me 2 cents. Hold up. Stand on your word.
I don't know, Bill looking a little desperate.
Yeah, I don't understand what's up with this. Why are you doing all of this?
At everybody involved. Yeah. Yeah, at everybody involved. Team 144.
Oh, this is the same interview.
Zoe, I see you, baby. Keep working. Yeah.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's after this.
Let's start with Gilly, Wallow, Jay, Shakur, Core, Antonio Leonard. Come on, Tony. Shout out to that All Bay News. If you didn't see it there, it didn't happen.
Tell me, like, all of a sudden, Devin wants to go down to 144.
No, it's not all of a sudden. 144 is in the welterweight division. Are you people crazy or what? You're going to have to speed up the conversations, man. Welterweight division is between 140 and 147. Oh, my God. Hey, Rocky, come here, buddy.
But obviously, in the contract, it would be a catch weight.
Okay, catch us at the event, man. Weighing what he need to weigh, man. You dig? Come on up here, baby. Come on up here. Yeah.
I mean, you got, but I'm saying though, is like, is that serious though? Are you guys really, down to go to 144? Because I mean, last time I talked to you, you said no.
Listen, Debo said he wants to do it. I mean, he's the boss. I mean, go look at his Twitter. What does his Twitter say?
He asked him, he's like, are you down?
Yeah.
And, Shakur said yes. But now Shakur's saying other things as well. Talking about, kind of like putting the not in the negotiations, but business.
All right, go back over there. Go sit down
yesterday.
on your bed. Go on your bed. Go to your bed. Go to your bed. Good boy. Good boy. Go lay it down. Go lay it down.
What you get out of Shakur saying that, with your blessings, Keyshawn.
Man, listen. Enough of the bullshit. 144 is what the man said that he wanted to do. He said we got to sit down like businessman and make it happen, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we already sat down like businessman. We ready to make it happen. Like businessmen.
Okay. Then you had Keyshawn on the live a couple days ago.
What do you keep going back to there for?
Because what's
the biggest fight? Wait, hold on. What's the biggest fight in boxing to be made right now?
I mean, for Devin?
Just in general.
In general. I mean,
yeah, you pick it.
I think Tank and Shakur is huge.
Why you say something?
I'm just saying. I think that's huge.
I said that's the biggest fight to be made.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without.
Yo, oh my God.
Who's he talking to again, Ash?
Mill City. Oh my God.
Everything that Tank is going through and everything that that's what y'all want to do to Tank? Y'all want to jump on him that bad?
I'm mad he didn't say nothing with Devin name in it anyway. You know what Bill wants to hear. I love it, Mill City. I love it.
Why don't you get a man a break, man?
No, I hear you, but you asked me though. You asked me a question.
No, that's not to be made right now. Why would you do that? Why, Mills?
He said, why?
Why? They just said the man, wait a minute. They just said the man is on the run and you want him to show up at the arena. How many people feel like you feel?
Oh my God.
It's just a question. Does the general consensus feel the way you feel? Or are you operating alone?
No, I believe he's a superstar at the end of the day. And, you know, him not being in the ring takes away a little bit from some of the big fights from happening.
He said, wow.
And as a superstar, you feel like he should come to the arena right now? Next, like, when you want him to come, like around when, like September, October? When do you want him to be in the arena? Because I'm going to get that part out, and then we get on to the next biggest fight that you think can be made.
I mean, I don't advise Tank to go straight into a Shakur Stevenson fight.
Okay, well, let's get that shit on out the way. Now, what's the next biggest fight to be made?
Shoot. Devin and Ryan, or Devin and Shakur?
Okay, so is Ryan not in
Devin
negotiations with Conor Ben?
No, not anymore.
Shoot. Did you hear?
Shoot. I mean, either that's, I mean, you know, I got on, listen, I don't have on no shoes, man. I'm in the house, man. I got on, so I don't need no shoes, man. No more shoes. No more shoes. Now, Conor Ben and Ryan Garcia is in negotiations, correct?
Which they say. I mean, De La Hoya is saying otherwise, saying that, you know, that side of the street is trying to negotiate without him and DAZN. And supposedly DAZN has an exclusive deal with Ryan Garcia. So that's a little...
Great reporting on that.
Yeah.
Now let's move that along. Now, what's the next best fight to be made in boxing?
Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney.
Well, at least we got a chance to reach what we're talking about, Mills. Now, since you feel the same way as I do, can you add somebody that feels the same, or somebody?
Listen, Bill, tell me, do you feel like the Canelo and Benavidez, that's just like the ship sailed, and that's not necessarily something that you think that boxing will ever get?
Excuse me?
David Benavidez and Canelo Alvarez. Do you think boxing will ever get it?
No.
Shoot.
Shoot. Bruh. Shut up, Bill.
What the hell are you talking about right now, Mills? Hey, man, listen, I've never left. Hey, Mills, back to everyone has to give you a round of applause for coming in, and you still have it. You have that face, and most people won't stand up and give them that face. You see my face? You see Mills' face. It's not the day that you would have thought it has come to.
What's he talking about?
Right.
Was that a threat?
Debo is something
Right.
different.
No, you did.
He's something different. I did. I told you.
What's he talking about? Mill City's slow. I can't listen to him sometimes. Bro, I don't know what Bill is talking about right now. She's different. Like,
I never
Y'all
lied.
prove me wrong. Y'all prove me wrong. You know, for sure. I'm shocked. You know, just the way you guys are moving right now. Honestly, like I think everybody can applaud that. You know, and if these fights that you guys say that are gonna happen, like
No,
you
they
said,
said
that
it.
2-for-1 deal type
No,
of deal that you
listen,
said.
listen. He said it. He came out and said 144. Did he not?
Yeah.
Where's
And
he
you
at?
called it, and y'all
Where's
called
he
it
at? I know, but
welterweight.
where's he at? I know. That's 144.
Yeah.
Devin said 144 is cool. Where is he at?
What do you mean by that?
What's going on?
where's Shakur at?
I mean, have you and Jay Prince talked about this further? Because I mean, earlier you were talking about Gilly.
Add Jay. Somebody, what's the name? Add Jay too. Or add Wallow so Wallow can three-way. No, you listen, hold on. You can add Wallow so Wallow can three-way him, or add Gilly so Gilly can do it. I just talked to Gilly a minute ago. Hold on.
So Adam.
Hold on.
Hey, 7 fights
listen.
I'd rather see, bro.
You know better than that. You know better than that. You didn't add it enough.
Teach.
My thing is, you guys did a 2-hour episode,
What
right?
built
And you guys talked to Jay Prince. My thing is that Keyshawn is ranked number 1 in the WBO now at welterweight. He hasn't fought at welterweight yet, but he's ranked there, and he's positioned themselves to be there. You know, my thing is that now you got Keyshawn saying, you know, why are you guys straining your body just to fight Shakur when he's your mandatory? What's your reaction to all that?
Let's go back to the biggest fight that can be made in boxing, and we have to stay consistent with that.
So do you feel like they petitioned themselves to put themselves in that? Fought Albright in his last outing at 140 pounds. This is my question to you.
Bill, what are you doing? Stop looking at your phone.
You said what happened?
Like you feel like they petitioned themselves to be ranked number 1 for the WBO. Do you feel like it was like a strategy, a chess move on Jay Prince? But in the same time, you guys had a 2-hour episode on $1 Million Worth of Game. Why wasn't that ever discussed at all?
All right, cool. Hey, what the fuck do that got to do with 144 and the biggest fight in boxing?
Yeah, what is up with Bill?
2 guys on the pound for pound list, and the one guy said that he wants to fight at meet him there. I'd hate that my big homie Jay give me some pounds and then take them back. You don't want to give some pounds. Remember he said something about the 4 plus the 7 plus 3 more. You know what I mean? -2, add 1, and then you end up at 144.
Mm-hmm. I do remember that.
All right, we just took some adding, and when we went and added it all up, it makes sense. 144 is cool.
But his other dog is Keyshawn Davis, the guy that's saying that he's already a welterweight. And like I said, ranked number 1 in the WBO.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right? Call the whole squad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. Well, I mean,
Bill.
I'm saying is that I think that you're going somewhere else with it when what we've been doing, this thing has been brewing for 7, 8, 9, 10 years, whatever it has been.
Mm-hmm.
So just relax, and we're going to get there, okay? We'll get there. Well, you know what I mean? Because he's on the list. You know what I mean? He was on the list before and he's going to stay on the list. So are we 100% sure this fight isn't happening with Shakur Stevenson?
I mean, don't you feel like you should know a little bit more, about this? I mean, I seen that.
I'm saying is inquisitive, and the questions that you have, right? Can you start to maybe at some people and ask some questions. That way we can dispel any of this so we can get on to the other shit that you might be concerned about.
But remember, you got control of everything. I told you this earlier.
You do it in there.
You do it.
You do it in there.
Yo, what was that? What was that I just watched? What was that? Why was Bill so uninterested in talking to Mill City? It seemed like Bill was talking to someone else the whole time. He was tweeting or looking at a video. He was doing all types of shit. Bill is funny to me. He really is. It's just sometimes he's just annoying to listen to. But what's good, Steph Brown? What you have for the show? What you got to say? What's good?
Chilling. Yeah, I'm chilling. Hold on, my bad. Screen shaking. Yeah, I just came up here to talk a little about that Shakur Dev stuff. Sad. Just sad. I think everything's legit as far as like the offer goes. If Shakur don't want to fight him, I think someone said it earlier. They just say you don't want to fight him. That's all. I think his name's on that list because Devin Haney has tried to portray himself as a big-time boxer trying to make big fights. So that name was on the list. He was trying to make it happen. Keyshawn, I'm down for that. But I mean, like, does Keyshawn really want that fight? Or is he just talking? Because that video you showed earlier, he was just talking, man.
Yeah, he was talking. There's a lot of
talking, man. I was like, dog, what are you talking about? Trying to use big words and stuff. Crazy stuff, man. Crazy stuff.
When it comes to it, it's like, because we had the whole Zuffa talk, okay? If it's, when we don't know.
Real quick, I like Zuffa. Not as like, I think they're the best. I got my pom-poms on. Just like,
yeah.
It's another promoter. Like, whatever. Who cares?
I just don't like.
If they can make good fights, so be it.
I don't like that it's something else I need to pay for. Another stream you need to pay for. That's what I don't like. That it's another thing I need to pay for. Whoever signs with them and want to fight for them is their prerogative. I'm here to talk about it. But if Devin was going to go to Zuffa, and what we knew at the time is that they got their own belts and you have to drop your belts, then it makes sense on if Keyshawn knew that he had any talks with Zuffa, since they are friends with Shakur. I don't care what nobody say. Bill and them is cool with Shakur. You feel me? And like Devin said, there's no secrets in boxing. Everybody knows everybody's business. So, and this is coming out now, a couple weeks ago, but they said when they came out that this been in the talks and in the works for months. I said months ago, isn't Shakur about to sign the Zuffa, when nobody knew about it? And I didn't stay on topic because nobody knew about it. And I was like, oh, okay, maybe he's not. And that was just a rumor. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's more than a rumor when it comes to both of them. And if that's the case, and if they don't acknowledge the sanctioning bodies and they have their own title, then it makes sense on Jay Prince making the move or Keyshawn making the move to be the mandatory under 147, because he's going to have to drop the belt anyway and he's not going to have to fight him. But in the meantime, I can talk tough. I can talk as tough as I want about Devin because he ain't going to fight me because he's going to sign the Zuffa. You see how that works? You know what I'm saying? We just don't know what's true or not. What's really happening.
I mean, how true is it that you have to drop a sanctioning body belt if you fight on Zuffa or for Zuffa?
That's what I'm saying. People are acting like that's a fact. But just like I said, just like the franchise belt, we thought a lot of things was a fact when it came to the franchise belt. But when Suleiman wanted to change it up, he did. And those facts wasn't facts anymore. So even though that's what's being said, we don't know if that's really the facts. People said that you can't come out to your own music and you had to wear Zuffa's outfit, trunks or whatever. Is that really true? No.
Did Oscar De La Hoya say that? Like, did he start that? As far as like, if you go to Zuffa, you can't fight on the belt, fight for a sanctioned body belts.
If Oscar did start it, then shame on other main channels like old media channels for following it. Shame on them for following it, because he ain't the only person that said it. And it
Well,
wasn't
this is
just
the thing about the sanctioning body belts. We haven't seen one sanctioning body belt be fought for over there yet. Every time it comes up or a belt get close to over there, some reason it don't make it. Like they were telling you the Conor Ben and Ryan fight was done. They was gonna be fighting for a belt. That fight might not be made. They were telling you they're gonna fight for a vacant IBF belt on this next Zuffa card. That's still yet to be seen. So this is a political game that they're playing, and these people are saying one thing publicly, but they're obviously doing something, doing some more things behind the scenes. That's what I think.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
And Jupe say, why are guys below welterweight on the welterweight list? Who else could get away with that? That's what I'm saying. These people they're freaking spoiled. Y'all are spoiled, and nobody wants to see a spoiled get what the spoiled brat get what they want. That's the bottom line. It's not that we don't like good fights. It's because y'all really ain't fighting good competition because y'all want to get buku rich off of it, and we don't like that shit. Other fighters had to fight better competition than what fighters are crying up today. When you look back in the day, they had to fight tough comp, man. And they wasn't getting paid handsomely the way these fighters are getting paid now. You hear that shit come out of Tim Bradley mouth. He was like, yo, you getting paid buku. And how come people grazed over the whole talk and conversation when Tim Bradley outed Shakur when it comes to his hand wraps? How come people don't dwell on that and people don't bring that up enough for me? That man, Tim Bradley, said that nigga hands hurt because he reuses his hand wraps. He said you're getting paid too much money to cut your hand wraps and then take them off and reuse them. That's why your hands are fucked up, because you don't know how to wrap your hands right and you're reusing your hand wraps. He said, how much is hand wraps called? You getting paid gravy. He made a whole video about that shit. But none of his fans want to talk about it. You understand what I'm saying? So you mean to tell me Shakur been around all these great fighters and none of y'all realize that he was a shit hand wrapper? Or on top of that, he reused his hand wraps? Nobody does that. Now, first of all, hand wraps are already thin as a bitch. First of all, they already hella skinny. And when you wrap them up, yeah, you could use them for maybe a couple of times. But I mean, just working out. But if you sparring and working out continuously all week and you just cutting off the same hand wraps, using them over and over and over again, yeah, you cheap just like Bud. Your ass is cheap. And that's what Tim said. He said, yo, you too cheap. You should have a professional hand wrapper, especially because you got shit hands. Bro, so you out here telling people that you're not going to fight Tank until your hands get better, and you over here reusing your hand wraps while making fight after fight with everybody else, but acting like Tank ain't that guy? Okay, well, fight him with them shit bricks you got. And like you fighting everybody else with the same hands. Fight Tank with them hands then. What are we talking about right now? And I see after all of that talking, him hurting his hands after every single fight, he went into the Teo fight and just didn't use his left hand. He probably threw 10 fights with his left hand. I mean, 10 punches with his left hand the entire fight. You can't do that with Tank Davis. That's the issue. It's not Tank not wanting to fight. Shakur's the issue. Shakur's the problem. Like I said earlier in the live, people want to talk about Floyd ruining the sport of boxing. He ain't never did this shit. Floyd didn't ruin the sport because he didn't lose. He didn't be friends with the greatest fighters that could beat him. He fought those motherfuckers, especially his first 30 fights. We've been talking about this shit about Shakur doing this shit when he had 20 some fights. So this ain't ruining the sport, him being friends with every goddamn body. Teaching people that you can go up and wait and have one fight and go back down and then just get all the glory for being a champion at a new weight class. Fuck that. The whole reason on why we like that shit and it's so prestigious to have division champions is because you go up there and you fight a few people and you continue to win. Not fight the smallest champion that you know exactly how to fight, and I'm just gonna use my right hand. Fuck that, bruh. That shit ain't respectable. Not to nobody. And even when Bud did it, I didn't respect it. I still was acting like, why the hell did he have one fight at 154, skip 160, and then he gets a Canelo fight and then retires, and then like everybody's like, yeah, he's the best, bro. Come on.
Go.
You get the respect for 135, you get the respect for 140, you get the respect for 147, but that the fuck it. That's it. When it comes to Canelo, yeah, you did a good job, but didn't y'all have 2 pages front and back on why Canelo can't beat Bud? Let's just be real, bro. Y'all need to give me a page on why he can win, and then I'll give him that respect. But all of y'all knew that it's because of this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this, why he can't beat. But okay, nigga, where's the challenge? He went up and fought somebody at 168 that's practically a midget for the division. Oh, he drinks too much. Oh, he got leg problems. Bud's gonna beat him up. Watch. And he beat him up. And then what happened? Shakur Bud 2.0 went right up, beat T.O., and now what's gonna happen? He might as well fucking retire. Don't nobody give a shit about you fighting nobody at 135. Who gives a shit about who's the best fight with Shakur versus who at 135 after getting the title at 140? Who? Who's acceptable?
They calling for that shock fight.
At what weight class, Queen?
I think he should fight him at 135. They talking about fighting him at 40.
It shouldn't even matter what weight class, but it does because he's such a fucking hypocrite. It's crazy. It shouldn't even matter what weight class, but it does because he's a fucking hypocrite. Now, if he fights him at 140, bro, get the fuck out of here. You don't want to fight nobody at 140. Why would you move him up 2 weight classes to fight him at 140 just because he said it? Dog, aren't you the same motherfucker that's saying, okay, man, people want to use what I said against me that I said a long time ago. Things change. I changed my mind. Okay. Give that same grace to the fuck body else. Give it to everybody else. How hard is that? It seems like you know exactly how you want to be treated. Why is it so hard for you to treat other people the same fucking way?
Ash, where do you rank Shakur? Like amongst the top guys?
In his weight class? In what weight class? Just in boxing, period?
Just in boxing, period. Because everyone's got him pretty high on their list.
As far as his skill, he has a lot of skill. But at the same time, because he's not putting up against the people that he's supposed to put it up against, man, at the least, I'll give him 10.
All right.
At the least. 10. Because
Okay.
you're not doing it against nobody. You're not doing it against nobody.
I jive with that.
And people can say, oh, well, the people on his resume is great. They are somebody's, not when it comes to him. Not versus him, they're somebody. Just like he can have certain energy for certain fighters because they weigh a certain amount or because they're at a certain skill. I'm gonna do the same thing for his whole fucking resume.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm big on resume.
Why not? Why not? And you not fighting nobody on your level, like you said. Like you want to. It's a lot of things he said to get himself out of certain conversations that makes me think about things in a totally different way that I didn't think about it. When he said, "Oh, how come y'all don't ask Monster or Bam to move up?" made something click in my head because they didn't get dropped. I mean, because they got dropped and you never did. That's why. Because he fought Neri and got dropped and you never did. Because Bam got dropped and you never did. That's why. Because they don't talk about their opponents like they're easy as fuck. Because they don't have all the advantages over all of their opponents. That's why we don't ask them to move up. Because they're doing just fine where the fuck they at. We don't ask them to move up because they don't get naked every time they move up. That's why. You got naked when the first fight you moved up to 130, you got naked. The first fight you moved up to 135, you got naked.
He's a welterweight.
Huh?
I said he's a welterweight. I've been
You
saying
move
it.
up to 140
Debates.
and weigh in at 138, and you want to tell everybody you small. Newsflash. Gary Antoine Russell started his professional career at that weight and has been weighing in at 136 and 138 his entire career. But he's not too big for 140. He started at 140. You started at 126. In his amateurs, he fought people as big as Boots. You got beat up by Robisi. You see the difference? In your amateur career, you got beat up by Robisi, somebody that's smaller than you. Gary's amateur career, he was beating people bigger than him. You see how the energy, the heart is totally different. The mentality is totally different. That is what makes a difference to me when I pick a fighter that I like watching or a favorite fighter. And if you don't have the power, the punching power, I could still be a fan of you. Like, bro, I love Floyd Mayweather. He's not like no power puncher. He's not a knockout artist. You had to respect this game. Oh, yeah. You had to respect this game. And I have to be real. It's one fighter. If you got a professional fighter and it's never been one fight that you was nervous that he might lose or get embarrassed in, then he ain't fight a goddamn soul his entire career. When it comes to Floyd Mayweather, you know that I was nervous about Canelo.
I was nervous in Madonna.
Moving up in weight. He was a little older. Canelo was young. Canelo was fast as a bitch on those highlights. Canelo hitting the pads was fast. He was sharp. He was strong. I was concerned for Floyd. Floyd went in there and tap danced on his ass the whole fucking fight. I say, yo, this man is unfucking real. I cannot say that for Shakur Stevenson. Who was the fight that y'all was nervous for? Ask yourself.
You ain't get that from that Zapata fight? You didn't think he was unready? He was shoulder rolling and rope doping at the same time.
Fuck nah.
I think Zapata
and the ropes still supported him. The ropes did never support it.
A million Mexicans like
Never supported Floyd when he fought Canelo. He schooled the shit out of Canelo. Schooled the shit out of Arturo Gatti. He schooled Oscar, in my opinion. You can't say that Shakur had those three types of hard that you was kind of nervous. It wasn't shit that you was nervous for when Shakur fought anybody. That's why I'm like, y'all need to stop comparing him to this man.
Yeah.
At all. If y'all want to compare them to how they both ruined the sport. Compare to how y'all say Floyd ruined the sport because he didn't lose. Now compare how Shakur's ruining the sport because he's being friends with every goddamn body. But while acting like he's still the best in the weight class in the sport. It's bullshit, man. Total bullshit. Salute the Big Tony in the super chat. Definitely appreciate you in the super chat. Said the true queen of boxing. Definitely appreciate you, y'all. Salute in the building. What is good with you, Yoda Rise Crush? What is popping with you? I was nervous about Oscar. See, Jab? You was about Oscar De La Hoya. See? Tell me who y'all was nervous with when it came to Shakur Stevenson. If y'all, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's your favorite. Who was he like? Even if he's not your favorite, who was you like, bruh? He about to whoop Shakur ass. You about to show Shakur some shit. Or the same thing about Devin. Like, it's just not the same. People act like his resume is the same as these fighters today. It's not. It's night and day. Like, man, Freddie is like over everybody on these niggas' resume, and he's not even all of that. And Floyd beat the shit out of Manfred. That's the level that these fighters is on, that these people are comparing these motherfuckers. Like, bruh, none of y'all are compared to no Oscar De La Hoya on, and nobody to Shakur Devin fought, bro. Y'all aren't compared to Zab Judah. You're not compared to these people that's on Floyd's resume that he dusted. You're not even. People are giving, just think about this, all the respect that all the Bud 2.0s, all his little flunkies give him for beating Canelo. Floyd beat Canelo when Canelo was more in his prime. When he was younger, faster, without the leg problems. Without people saying that he's been drinking. Before he was ambassador for Hennessy, nigga. Before that. Yeah. Before all that, he beat him and beat him better, in my opinion, than Bud did. That's just my opinion. Floyd beat Canelo better than Bud beat him.
Yeah. Canelo hadn't done anything, man, in years, man. Like,
so why are we acting like Floyd don't got the resume? He has the resume. People are acting like everybody
top 5 boxer.
They can't compare to that shit. People just they wanna, bro, and I don't know why, bro.
Shakur really got the worst resume out of all of them, for real.
Yes, he does. And people act like they don't notice it because he called out all the fighters. Nobody want to fight him, bro. Yes, get the fuck out of here. People do want to fight him. They just know that it's gonna come with a lot of bullshit. That's what they know. They know it's gonna come with bullshit. And I don't even like agreeing with nothing Schofield says, but Schofield said you got to deal with all the shit when you fight him. I don't believe that he did all the shit that he's saying, but I do believe you got to deal with whatever Jay Prince want to do to you and his team, it will get done. Whatever he want to do to Shakur's opponents is going to get done. That's what I think. I don't think that all the stuff that they were saying that happened. I don't think that should happen. I think that they was just swelling. But at the same time, I think if he wants you to have a bad time in training, Jay Prince can make it happen. I'm not saying Shakur's making it happen. Jay Prince can make it happen. That's what I'm saying.
Jay Prince.
Jay Prince is really behind a lot of shit. These are his fighters. When they get off, money gets out of his pocket.
Coming back to Keyshawn real fast. So maybe in like a month's time, we should expect the WBO to be calling him to be the mandatory, right?
Who? Say it again.
I said coming back to Keyshawn, I would expect the WBO to be calling him officially to be the mandatory.
They already did that yesterday.
Yeah, they did.
He's officially the mandatory?
He's on the clock to either fight Keyshawn, make a better fight, or drop his title. I'm more than sure if he does make the fight with Shakur, it's not going to be at 147. His title ain't going to be on the line regardless. Like, the title's going to go to Keyshawn, or he's going to fight for it. One or the other. It's going to be Keyshawn's title, or he's going to fight Devin Haney for the title. One or the other. But at least if he fights Keyshawn, he'll be fighting at 147. Like, that's why I don't understand why all of this is happening. Why don't you just fight Keyshawn at 147? Like, Keyshawn got his own backing, and some of his backing are Shakur fans as well. And Keyshawn is coming up on his own. Like, he got his own motor behind him. He got his own machine behind him. I understand beating Shakur would be the highest, but beating Keyshawn is pretty damn good too.
Top Rank might not want to fool with him.
That's true. Salute to Andre's finest in the building. What is good with you? Definitely appreciate you coming through. Or pay Keyshawn money. Like, I just think they in cahoots. Like 2 Cent said, and a lot of the Queens said, and a lot of the Kings has already said. I think they're in cahoots. I think this is all for our entertainment and amusement. Probably their amusement as well. But I think they all know what they're going to do before they turn on their camera and say things. And they're just trying to save face. They try, or, damage control. One or the other. Like, that's what's going on around here with these 3 fighters for sure. Shakur, Keyshawn, and Devin. That's what it seems like is going on. And being that Devin isn't part of the crew, and Keyshawn and Shakur is both signed to Jay Prince, and both under the same, well, they're not under the same promotional company because he signed with Top Rank, and Shakur left Top Rank, but You can't tell me if both y'all have the same manager, but both y'all aren't on the same page. You can't tell me that, but both y'all are friends as well as brothers. You can't tell me that. Because when is it going to come a day when Shakur be like, all right, okay, well, put your foot down and be like, all right, well, let's have a three-way conversation, or let's all talk in the same room then. Then you'll know who's bullshitting you. But I think he's in on this shit too. I really do. Like, I think all of this is a motherfucking ploy for, for whatever. You feel me? But yeah, I don't really have much else to say. I really don't. What y'all got to say about this, the topics and all the stuff that's going on?
I can't be mad at that. There is obviously a bunch of posturing and just gossip, dramatics, theatrics going on. And like you were saying, we don't know exactly what is the truth. We have parts, right? But still have to discern through them. I'm down for Keyshawn. I'm down for that. That's easy.
I'm down for the fight.
I'm down for Shakur too, of course.
I'm down for either one of them. I'm down for Devin to fight either one of them guys. I'm down for Devin to actually fight somebody that's a welterweight. And not either one of those guys. I'm down for it all. I think Devin actually can reinvent himself at 147, but he really have to fight these guys at the weight class. Being that you got Ryan and Rolly already champions, if he did fight them and beat them, he can actually reinvent himself. People can forget what's already been done and they can move on. You know what I'm saying? And just look at what's new. You know what I'm saying? What's going to be coming up in the future. But people are they tired of the bullshit, man. They tired of it, and they tired of the song and dance, and they want better. And I'm so glad it's about that time. It's been years that they've been able to get away with this. They've lined their bank accounts and lined their pockets. Now it's time to actually get in the ring with some competition that can beat you. And they don't want to do it.
That's why I can't put him number one.
Hell no. I didn't want to put him 10, but he's good. He good. I went to 2 of his fights. The man's good, yo. That's why I'm so mad at him. The man got skills. He's cruising, yo. He's playing with everybody. He's not fighting to the top of his ability, and he don't care. And that's why I'm mad. He don't care. He don't care. He don't want to challenge himself. And he's too good for this shit. He's too good not to challenge himself. Everybody else challenged themselves and had good fights, bro. His best fights are easy fights. All of them was easy. So, bro, you need to do something to challenge yourself. If the fight is easy, then it wasn't a challenge. And we see it. You can't even lie to us. We see it is not. We see you fighting, and it's, bro, you had injuries, ran around the ring for a vacant title fight and won.
Oh, Yoshino?
Nobody can do that. No, Edward De Los Santos. How did you win that vacant title? How? Nobody can still tell me how you won the fight. Bro, that was a fucking draw if I ever seen one. Neither one of y'all did shit.
Damn. I forgot about that.
How did you win a fight where you didn't do shit? And you're going to try to say, how come you ain't asking nobody else to move up? Because they can't win a fight not doing shit, a title fight at that. Bam ain't never won a title fight and he didn't do shit. Monster ain't never won a title fight and he didn't do shit. You won a vacant title and you didn't do shit.
Damn.
And the crazy part is the person you won it against was signed to Jay Prince too. Bruh, all right. Thank you for coming up here. Thank you, 2 Cents, for hitting that link, bruh. Thank you. Salute to you, Kurt. Thank you, Steph Brown, for hitting that link, man. I had to get on up out of here. I've been here for freaking 4 hours now. Man, salute to everybody that came in the building, man. And I got to leave y'all with my video. I said that I will be leaving from now on, man. With that happy-go-lucky, I love everybody. I want everybody to be blessed music. Holla at your girl. Peace.
I hope today is the day you make it through whatever you've been going through lately. I hope you win the lottery with no taxes. I hope your crush text you back and ask you to come over without you asking. I hope you wake up on your dream vacation. And that's without the kids, but you know they in a perfect situation. I hope you can get money for your stress. I hope the president signed the wrong thing and we all get a stimulus check. I hope you get a massage till you fall asleep. I hope your favorite person pop up today with your favorite thing to eat. I hope everything negative deletes. I hope you ain't even put no money in your tank, but it just never go on eat. Shoot. I hope you get whatever you hope. I hope that bad vibes can't even ever find your ass no more. I hope you always get the utmost respect. I hope the president signed the wrong thing again and we get another stimulus check. I hope the best. I hope you get your dream threesome. I hope your idol walk up to you and tell you in your face, you gonna be something. I hope everything you do, you just win. And I hope you find your Roku remote and never lose that bitch again. I hope the best. I hope you have a great day. I hope in the next hour, different people make you smile in 8 ways. I hope your bills pay they self. And your kids already ate and showered and they ain't even need no help. I hope your sickness just disappears. I don't care if it's a cold or something that you really been dealing with for years. I hope your business booms so well you quit your job. I hope you never lose another match when you playing with your squad. I hope your evil ex stop texting you now. And I hope whatever is stressing you out, just start blessing you now. Shoot. I hope your car so clean. I hope your ears can't hear nothing that's sad, negative, or mean. I hope you find $2 million. I hope people you're really attracted to is the only people that try to holler. I hope you have a pure relationship with somebody that truly loves you. I hope you miss a day of work and they still pay you double. I hope the best. I hope prosperity and more life. I hope you complete the biggest mission that you gave yourself in life. I hope you share this to all your friends. Cause it ain't no telling when I'm